Nice, yes, I got 2 second delay, okay.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return
covered in blood.
safe and sound.
Standing right next to you.
Well done, lads, well done! I dare say the murmur is quaking in its ambulators. Oh, what with the hiding our
Word to the wise, Tenno. Several experiments are threatened by the
Free week,
murmur as they
okay.
near completion. We shall protect Master Entrati's good works via a 3-phase
Dante,
response.
Higasa, Bronco,
Prepare well.
Serrata. Something Serrata, what was the secondary? Bronco. Okay, Bronco. Make sure I bring, yeah, this is fine. Fuck the Higasa, and it's gonna get influence on it, okay. My Haraz. Staring right next to you.
Master Entrati's experiments are under threat from
Okay,
the
don't care about
murmur.
that. Do care about
Nay.
that. Yeah,
Rip
fuck
from
that.
his
Okay.
teeth all that he has taken and teach him this.
That's fine.
That woe shall be his sole reward. Prepare well,
Into the
for we
world
shall not
inside.
return after all. Remember, our aim is to safeguard Master Entrati's experiments, repel the enemy, and keep it quiet.
Is set up again? Oh, it's not. Oh, what build am I on? Fuck. Oh, no, I'm on the right one, okay. There's 2 of us, okay. It's the middle of the night, dog. I don't know if we're gonna get people, but... Oh, fucking gear embargo. Oh, that sucks. Start it, fuck it. Who cares? I traveled my whole life. There's some energy. No Xmas units either. Oh. Okay, go forward. I'll be standing right next. thing have synth? Nah, it doesn't. Okay. I don't even know how Sonaros got killed. Or when, really. No idea where the Korra is. Please no leech, please no leech. Okay. Bruh. Why? Like... I'll never understand that shit. Never really understand that shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh, looks like I'm doing it alone this week. Fantastic. If only there's no MD.
it on!
Into the rising sun. What is it? Is disruption?
Arterial
Yeah,
coils
okay.
located here. Move in,
Nope.
secure,
Fucking.
trade material, go.
Oh, this Limus, okay. No, it's double? Okay, no problem. Maybe slave top? Hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Oh, it's gone. Okay. Hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. I was abandoned by my group, so I'm attempting my EDA alone. Okay, bye. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Where am I going? Gotta go blue this way. Goodbye. I like it, like no weak point shots there. There we go. Oh, turn around, fucker. There we go. No stacks. This is so brutal. Fucking limes are so annoying. Can I get the Xmas unit finally? Kill it. There we go. A little bit of HP. That we were trapped in so. stack it and I can get out of here. Very, very nice. It's taking fucking forever. I don't know why your teammates gotta leave. It never made any sense to me why teammates leave. Fucking one by one. Oh my god, I never picked it up. Please drop one. I hate you. Thought I fucking picked it up. Oh, it's on that fucking guy. Nah, yeah, I'm gonna kill this thing with the Bronco. No stacks. Finally. Okay. One more mission.
Quick and clean. Top notch. Initiating final phase.
I really hope the last mission just like isn't MD. If it's anything but MD, I can give a shit less. What is it? Alchemy? Oh no, it's assassination. Okay.
Initiating final phase.
Interesting.
Kill the envoy responsible for this fiasco. Priority 1 is getting serum into a Vitrium scanner so we can find the envoy. This ends now.
I traveled my whole life. 0 energy. So painful. Could get like a couple Eximus units so I can get like a little bit of energy maybe. That would be real nice. I'd really appreciate that. If I go into this boss fight with no energy, I'm fucked. The Eximus units didn't drop anything. Oh my god, no way. I'm gonna be fucked. This would be a nice waste of like 45 minutes. Oh my god. I want the old slinging back. Slinging so bad. Alright, I need some energy. Please drop some energy. Not then, so. is so painful. Oh no! Killing my Hurons. Come on, doggy. Get up. Oh, nice, okay.
Primary target.
Very, very nice.
Master Entrati's experiments remain undisturbed.
Friggin' teammates left in the first 2 minutes.
Time to head back.
Easy EDA. Nice. I will take that.
A well-oiled machine is truly ultimate beauty.
I might be standing right next to you.
Murmur or no murmur, I've been sleeping better since. Are we heading out
Alright,
then?
get this
IMO,
natural cell done
Soul,
real
be with you in
fast.
5. Ready? To leave the anchor hole, access that terminal. The Netracell is deep in this lab maze. Get control of a few terminals. That'll help you zero in on it. Using the key glyphs will open the Netracell, so be ready. We ain't done! Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to pop the door.
Oh, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. No, okay. Bye, guys.
Ultramites are slowing us down. Find them, smash them. Security level dropping. Don't quit now. I gotta know what's in that Netracell.
Same place again?
Something's going on with
That's in here. Okay.
Ultramites. Trying to lock this thing down. Take them out. We ain't got all day. You're in. Grab and go.
Now I gotta go farm some trophies.
I wonder what Albrecht planned on doing with that.
Another job well executed.
Ahoy, ahoy! Might you have time for a quick run? You're a biped, that's a pun.
Okay. Alright, let's go farm some trophies. Have it lockdown back on. Fucking been days, I need to put this shit back on. I just want... oh. Deliver us peace. Deliver us loving. Not the MK1 bow. Oh, Prime. There we go. Okay. You know. Alright.
The art of combat
This
must
is a
be
god
practiced
dream. This is
to
a god
truly
dream.
master the canvas of war.
Ting! 10 points. We have company and they do not look happy. Nope. Bored.
And I know that shit.
Bored. 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 Bored.
Come on, show me the trophies. Which way am I supposed to go? That way, right? Yeah, okay, so look over here first. Yeah. Nah, okay.
Bored. Whoa, not this chicken, buddy.
Yep, there we go.
Somebody woke up on the wrong side of the hell stick today.
Oh, wait a second. This is the side room. Okay. Anything up here? Nope, don't look like it. This is my least favorite part of my weeklies every week. What do you want? You said gift me, what do you want a gift of?
And so, war makes monsters of us all. But especially you
You need like a booster or something? What's going on? Come here. Oh, there's something in here. Nice. definitely gonna need to do like at least 2 more of these probably. Maybe 1, but we'll see.
This is good.
I gotta take a look at Lloyd and see exactly how much standing I need. Probably need a good amount though. Okay.
Symbols over here, if you
How much do I
humans
need?
as you- To do what you do would vex my sanity, Tenno.
21,000. Oh yeah, I need a little more still.
Yes,
Probably maybe like
and
1 more decent run, I'll get it.
times ahead.
Any good bounty?
Come, and once more into the breach, what?
Let me out of this group.
A good day to you. Together again.
Bounties. Yeah, fuck you, why not? I'll do this one.
Enemy does not rest, nor do we.
I think I'm on pub. Yeah, I am, okay. A frame. That way, actually, you know what I want to check before I leave this room? I want to check something in here. If you guys don't know the spot in this room, it's right here. You just drop in here. Or, okay, it's not this one. Usually it's that. I'm internet is bit so late.
You gotta understand, it's a predator.
What frame do you want?
What kind of moron lets a starving predator out of a trap? Well, now you gotta deal with it. Whatever that is.
No, thank you. That showed him.
Yeah, it's in there, so this should be my way in. There we go. Okay, just took a minute.
It's not dead. You have to kill the smell of it. Understand? Oh, now's your chance to destroy it. I told you not to mess with it. I'm glad you're okay.
Did you see that? Tell me, stop. Gross. Okay, all done. Oh, hello, Taylor.
What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me.
No, I didn't say no. I said, what frame do you want?
What you learned here will serve you well.
Come. We have much to accomplish.
You don't have the Prime?
Come on. Let's at least pretend this mess can still work.
How much does the Prime even cost? Let's take a look, shall we? Wukong Prime. 65, 70 plat. I'll literally just give you the plat if you want them. I'm not gonna spend the 400 plat on the base frame, but if you want the plat for the Prime, sure. Yeah, so would you want the Prime? Like, if I offered you the currency for the Prime, or I go buy it right now and then give you the parts, whichever way you want it? I don't care about that. It's like 60 plat. Here, you know what? I'll get the set for you, and then I'll just trade you the set. It's probably easier that way. Whisper me in game if you can see my IGN. It's just Joey. Little dash dash Joey dash dash with a 0. The base frame costs a lot of plat. It's like 7 times the amount that the Prime costs. So I'd be happy to get you the Prime, but I'm not gonna spend 400 plat to give you that. Sorry. Only ribbons. Can you tell me which one I should use? Using it with bolt, by the way. Yeah, I could help you out. You could link them to me in game if you want to, and I'll take a look at them. You can see it right here on my screen. I got my username up.
Operator, the sentients are not laughing at my jokes. Did they?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my hands on the Prime for you right now. Just usual Warframe market shenanigans. I'm getting you the Prime right now. You guys are already in my group. Well, like your build, you just basically do it like this. I'll show you real fast. You just go here, config, and then you click this in the top right, this little thing right here. Or if you want to link your single mod, you have to type it. Like you do bracket and then you type the mod, whatever the fuck it is. Alright, let me do this trade. Yo, Gerard, what's your username?
Acts of defiance. Acts of generosity.
Yeah, this is like if you're messaging me in game, it's hyphen J0EY hyphen hyphen.
I'll bring you back.
Wow. Let me whisper you real fast. Go get it. 300 underscore. Yeah, I just typed it in wrong. Go get it. 300. Go get it. Do I have to actually capitalize it?
Operator, the sentients are not laughing at my jokes. Did they adapt to my humor?
The easy choice would probably be to just say to use this one, but to be honest with you, this one's probably better. You already get enough range value out of the weapon itself and the build itself that I have on my channel if you check that out. And then the attack speed would be nice, but you don't really need all that much, especially if you're running the Tennokai style build like I was talking about, where you can get that 4 attack, heavy attack setup. Really, really nice to do damage that way. It's really, really weird why I can't find you on here, Gerard. Very, very odd. Oh, wrong person. Whoops. Disregard that. Yeah, no. Very, very strange. Yeah, I tried that. Get it 300 underscore. Exactly like that is what I thought it was before too, but I get nothing still. Yeah, I don't know. Very, very strange. Even if I can't get it to you tonight, I'll still hold on to it for you. Totally fine. But yeah, I don't know why I can't like find you anywhere. Even if I do like slash profile, like go get it 300 underscore. Yeah, nah, still nothing. No, my name is Joey. Yo, Ben, what did you type in to find me? Did you just typed in Joey, right? Yeah, exactly. Hey, all you should have to do is do /W and then type in my name, and you should be able to get a hold of me. But it's just quite odd that I can't get a hold of you either, unless you gave me like your login username or something, and not your actual like in-game name. Or maybe it could be something as simple as you just needing to restart your game. Who knows? Could be like a chat server issue.
Well put together, operator. Now
What else
get
do I
out
gotta do
there
this week?
and
Let's see.
Cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
Ooh, it's kind of appealing. I think I'm gonna go for this. Mod booster. Melee weapons. That's shit too. Spy survival. What about Deviri this week? I know Hate's in here this week. This is why I dropped a video on this today. Cause I saw last night that this was in the rotation. I'll probably end up covering the Dread too within the next couple of days. But actually, I've already talked about the Zylok on my channel. This thing's really good. I'm just gonna take Riven, and yeah, nothing good. Legitimately, you do it like this. You use any chat window, it doesn't matter what it is, /W J0EY just like this. And then you would just type in like hi, but it's gonna say you can't whisper yourself, because I'm trying to whisper myself. So yeah, here. Are you just not realizing that the O in my name is a 0? Is that why we're having so many issues here, or is it like more complex than this? Maybe try adding me as a friend? I don't know. Honestly, I'm lost. Oh, there it is. Got it. Just give me like a bronze mod or something, just like some random junk. Give me a fish. I don't know. Give me something stupid. Something that'll make me laugh. I know you're MR4, so you're probably you don't have a lot of stuff. So. You don't even need to give me that. You can just give me like junk. But if it means nothing to you, I'll still take it. Yeah, there you go. Just give me the one part. That's fine. Or give me a mod. Just give me like legitimately give me junk. Yep, perfect. Alright, enjoy your Wukong. You're welcome. What's going on, everybody that's tuning in now? What's happening? Just messing around a little bit with the fresh week reset. Getting some things done. Alright, I gotta get some melee kills. I'll get some melee kills. What do you know? I'm already set up to go.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Just melee with any? Yeah, any melee, okay. Yeah, Tech Rot's good.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Violence solves nothing. Violence solves nothing. Violence solves nothing. Yeah, yeah. Shoot, shoot, bang, bang, die, die.
This weapon is so dumb. Where are the enemies?
Gotta nurse these
They're down, they're up, they're down.
Too much spore buildup and
Back
you got
here, they're over
blood
there.
on your hands.
Over here, over there. Just somewhere. Alright, 50 more kills. See a lot down there. Oh, they're up here now. Very nice.
Scrubber's getting choked out.
20
Fix it.
more kills.
Here we go.
Alright, that concludes the melee. Yeah, I just had to do my whole EDA by myself because my friggin' teammates left. Scaldra with melee. Very interesting.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
It's Scaldra, no underground. Okay, just go here.
Not your day, dude. Remember that chili con carne I left in the fridge for 2 months? Let the hell scrubbers sit too long, and they'll spawn the same sort of thing, but, you know, with a crap ton of predatory hardware. Shoot off any buildup before
I
it
looked at
converts
the
you to past
calendar
tense.
rewards. It's actually pretty solid this week. It was like, there's a mod booster, there is a purple shard, and there is also a built forma. So pretty solid calendar this week, honestly. I would definitely recommend you guys do it this week.
Do something! One more for me.
Also, if you guys are seeing this gameplay and you like the bow gameplay, I do have a video on this on my channel if you guys want to check that out.
not your problem.
I personally love this weapon. This is probably my favorite melee influence weapon in the entire game. It's so much fun to use this. You can get like 500 plus status chance when you use Weeping Wounds, plus your 60s, and it's really just like a menace. Okay, that's it. What am I doing? Calendar. What do we got? Yeah, I'll take the Spectre buff, why not? 500 Tech Rot? Naza. I always love when it's like, when the high kill number ones are Tech Rot, because the Tech Rots, they just spawn so much more congested than the Scaldra do. I could probably get this done if I get underground in a good spot in like 3 minutes.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Usually they're like, I don't even bother with up here. When I'm doing survival, I like straight just beeline it for underground. Because the underground is like where a ton of them are going to be. You can do quick kill here if you want to as well, and just run through. A lot of people don't like Naza because of the slide. Like you can see I'm not moving and I'm sliding still. But after playing a lot of Naza, I'm really used to it. Where is the enemy? Is it down here?
These scrubbers are prone to spore growth. You don't shoot it off and it could become
Need a
fatal.
better cluster than
For the
this.
scrubber and you. Comprende?
Yeah, it's better. But here's some spawns. You go in the middle of the group because you know it's a 360 radius. So don't stand on like the outside of the group. Stand in the middle of the group, then spear them, and then use your pillar.
Scrubber's getting choked out. Fix it.
Yeah, good. Get all the resources you need for it, and Wukong's a great frame. You'll have a ton of fun with it. I remember, like, the last time we had the operation on the elevator event, I ran into a group of 3 random, like, MR14s, and they just reminded me a lot of me and my buddies back when we all used to game together, and they all wanted me to get them Zephyr Prime, so that's not good for them.
Things the hard way. It's working. Hell scrubbers are starting to emerge. Yeah, I gotta hand it to the little guy. He knows how to talk to the appliances.
This is gonna be really slow. I'm really not getting good spawns or like good groups. Yeah, my buddies, we used to play all together, but yeah, I've been playing this game for a really long time, so they all burned out eventually, but for me, this has always been my favorite game. It's hard for, like, well, it was a lot harder for newer players to get into it. DE's, like, trying to push the new player experience a lot, but I haven't introduced, like, anyone new to this game in a very long time. But I have met some very nice people on the game that I've become good friends with, so that's very awesome.
Baby's gurgling. New health scrubber bubbling up.
I love this build though. Since Divine Ret came out, the augment and like this augment with Neza, no matter what the helmet ability you use is, it's just always been such a blast. I mean, I was using Dark Burst back before I even understood Ragdoll grouping, and it was still working the same way this one was with Slash. But this is definitely the way to go now for Neza. Pyrotechnics alongside the Divine Red Augment is just, it's disgusting. Look at this group of enemies. Like, okay, I just got rid of all of them. Didn't shoot my gun, didn't take an extra second to really do anything. It just deletes entire rooms. Which is awesome. I believe I'm actually done with this now. Am I done with this? I'll wait for the 5 minutes, I guess. Might as well get my reward. That's where I came from. Okay.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers
This is
coming
the other
out
way.
of the vault. There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. Okay, marking extraction. You can pull the ripcord whenever you need to. I won't judge. Playing it a little close, no?
So we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
I actually didn't look at what the final challenges in the calendar is, so I didn't see if there's like tank or anything like that. I think I get Purple Shard now, though, I believe, if I remember correctly. You skip the birthday. Yeah, Purple Shard now. And then right here, there's a built pharma. Then at the end, there's, like, you can get an Exilus adapter too, which is also solid. I just buy these, but like hotcakes, but you know, most people don't just buy them like hotcakes, so you can get this too. Yeah, the Nightane is really annoying. If you don't get it, like what I do every single Nightwave, like since I go into the prestiges like this, and there's not really much in here that I really want. Like I have all the mods, and then like it's just like cosmetics. So if there's cosmetics in here that I don't want, I don't get them. But for the most part, whenever the Nightwave season is over, I always just like do this. Like I'll just buy a crap ton of Nightane. Like you can see right now, I still have 188 just because this is what I do at the end of every Nightwave season. But Nightane is annoying. Like I remember when I got Vauban Prime needs a ton of this, so really annoying there. Yeah, if you have some Nightwave credits, you could just probably buy some from here too. But this is definitely the easiest way to get it. It's just through the Nightwave. Same thing with like catalysts and you know things like that. But catalysts are more expensive, 75, where these are only 15 for 5 Nightane. Can I see the LR5 Ribbon mod? You'll be disappointed. I don't really have any like crazy ribbons, to be honest. I don't know. I don't even have that many ribbon slots. A lot of people have like a shit ton of ribbon slots. No problem, buddy. Where am I here? I just do a rank or whatever here. Let me see what I got here. I want to do it by... I remember, like, if you guys played a while back, there was Drain on here, and it would do it by, like, how much endo is put into it. I missed that. I don't know why they get rid of that. What do I got on here that's, like, interesting? I have a Torrid Ribbon. It does have minus damage to Grenier on it, which is kind of annoying, but if you're not going up against Grenier, it's a harmless negative. What's up? only have 55 ribbons in my capacity. I don't really have that many. Oh, you're good, buddy. Don't worry about it. What's my other ones on here? A lot of them I roll myself too. Like that's the thing. Like I've been like going so hard on this Aeoloc ribbon. Look how many fucking rolls I have on it. I just can't get a god roll on this thing to save my life. I'm millions of Kuba into this thing. Yeah, literally like I'll literally just like calculate it without the first 10 and see what number I get for the Kuba. So what, it would be 615 by 3,500. It's 2,152,000 Kuba. And now I'm like, still have like 600k right now. I was rolling a Verglass on stream the other day. I actually got something pretty nice. I got this, which I actually wasn't mad about at all. 101 rolls in, and I was able to get this, so not bad. Plus, I never had a Verglass ribbon. I actually unveiled the ribbon, got this, and then was able to roll this, so I was pretty happy about that. What else is here? My Endo ribbon. This thing's fucking expensive. What else is on here? I have a juicy Falcor ribbon. I just wish that the weapon actually scaled better with critical. Don't even use this on my build. Not really, no. The ribbons are like, I don't know. To me, there's certain builds that I make, and I'm like, oh, I need a ribbon for this weapon. Like weapons like well, I guess like weapons like the Aeoloc, like I was making an alt-fire build and I needed a ribbon and the ribbon saved the build. It's like sometimes you need it in that scenario, but for the most part, like you don't need like a 6,000 plat ribbon. Like, it's just, or like a, like whatever it is, like you don't need that. I think the most I ever spent on a ribbon was probably like, I think I bought this. It was like 2,500 plat. I bought it like last year. Probably the most I ever spent. Maybe this is closer to 3K. I'm not even sure, but it was around there. But for the most part too, like all these Incarnans are so fucking broken already. You don't even need a ribbon. Like obviously ribbons do a shit ton, but if I was looking at the two of them, like a ribbon on a weapon versus an Incarnate adapter added on that weapon to bolster base stats, like the Incarnate adapter in my eyes is doing more. Maybe with the ribbon on top of the Incarnate adapter it'll be better, but without the adapter the ribbon doesn't do enough. It's like I got this Quelor ribbon, CD cold damage. This thing hits for damage cap. You don't even need a ribbon to hit damage cap. Like there's so many weapons in the game that like you can do ridiculous amounts of damage with that you don't need ribbons with. Like I had this Burstin ribbon, Toxin multi-shot CD. Like I don't need this, but I just like the gun, so I got it. You really don't need them like you used to need them, really. There's certain areas where like this Skana ribbon, I can never get rid of this. If I get rid of this, then I can kiss endo farming goodbye, because the Skana, even with the adapter, without a ribbon, it just lacks. You really need a ribbon, especially in endo, because your build looks like this. Your build looks like this. You need to run triple attack speed mods and still have room to do enough damage to kill those SP enemies. And it's on Sedna, so the enemies are hard to kill. Like, they're not weak enemies by any means. So you gotta run something like this. And that's why the Riven's important, because the Riven's giving me Bane, attack speed, and electric. So I'm getting, like, extra element out of this. I'm getting Bane Veneer out of this too, and I'm getting attack speed. Like, this is where a Riven to me is vital. You need it in this situation. But in, like, most other scenarios, like, you don't need it. Like, I did that whole Torrid showcase on my channel without my Riven, and then I put my Riven back on, and then, like, the only difference that I could tell was my Riven would let it red crit without Galv Scope, you know? It's like, you know, really, it wasn't, like, obviously it was better, but it wasn't, like, the most ridiculous thing, you know? It was already the most ridiculous thing when I used it with the adapter. What the hell's in my Rivens here? It's like, I had the Zenith Riven when I was doing Eidolon. I didn't need anything better than this. This was able to one-shot limbs after the Eclipse changes and everything. It's always been good. Like, you don't need anything crazier than this. Like, people will go out and spend 5K on a Eidolon Riven. Like, you don't need to do that. Like, I don't know. There's just certain ways I look at it that other people probably won't agree with me, but for the most part, if the gun succeeds in the role that you put it in, and then someone comes along and tells you that it needs to be better than what it is, that's bullshit. I have another stall. Oh, this is the other stall of the Riven I have too. I have this. I wanted one that was CCCD flat damage so I could use acuity builds on this thing, but alas, we have this. Tazgore. I love this. This is on my Tazgore 24/7. What else do I actually use on here? I have an AccuCore Riven, but it has CC on it. It's so painful. CC MS fire rate. Like, if this was CD MS fire rate, I would have been so happy. With the CC, it's just, ugh. I guess the only good thing about this is you can orange crit, but you lose the CD value. So it's just like, where's the gain, really? I have a minus CC Latum Riven. Don't need anything better than this as well, by the way. Oh, this is my, my PT Corvus Riven. This one is like another one where the situation is like, yeah, it's vital. You need to have this Riven, or you need to have a Riven on your Eidolon Hunter, or not your Eidolon Hunter, your Prophet Taker weapon. It's like, it's really, really vital that you have that. Okay, back to what I was doing. I was doing the calendar. Kill 20 Eximus. That's a joke. Let's go Gara again. Does it have to be anything particular? No, it's just Eximus, okay. We go Tekrot.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Come on, give me a good room down here. Where is it? Alright, this is actually okay. I get some combo up here. That's enough.
You know why they call them hell scrubbers? Because if you don't blast the build up fast enough, you're gonna learn what hell is like.
I love how powerful this is that you don't even need a damage helmet. Like, when I did my video on this, I had Roar on the build. Since that point, I've swapped over to Dispensary.
scrubber's getting choked out.
and
Fix
I
it.
feel no difference. Once you especially start getting your stacks up, then it's like you're not gonna feel a difference.
Situation critical.
Just make sure you don't run out of energy like I did at the start, and you make sure you drop your dispensary. And then you could just do this the entire time, pretty much. You won't run out of energy. You don't need other people buffing you. You don't need any external help. You can do it all by yourself.
You lost a scrubber, but that's the least of your problems.
I remember the whole point of this build too was because I saw a video online. I can't remember who it was from, but I saw a video online and they were talking about how after the Exalted changes, how good Gara was, but that she's only viable if you bring an entire group to buff her. And I just thought to myself that that was complete bullshit. So I decided to make this build, and yeah, as you can see, you don't need any help from anybody. You can do it all by yourself. I bring this into like all my stage defenses, my relic cracks. Like you will crack relics in a minute and a half. You will finish stage defense rounds in a minute and a half. It's really, really dumb. Alright, 10 more Eximus units. I prefer Gara. Gara's better. I think Gara is currently in Warframe. I think Gara is the most untouchable KPS nuke frame in the game. I've held Mesas on 12-round stage defenses to less than 50 kills with this build. Mesas. I had one guy begging me to stop killing things so he could actually do something.
Hell scrubber ready for you. Spore contamination is getting out of hand.
I think it's just the fact that not only does it have the massive external range of, you can see here the range on the ult after it explodes, it's 37.48 meters, but that 37.4, oh I'm sorry, it's 35.25 meters, I'm sorry. And that 35.25 meters is the extension of the outside of the ring. So if you extend the ring yourself 40 meters out, and then you crack it, you get 70 meter nuke range. And everything on the inside takes the same amount of damage the things on the outside do. It's just LOS with this frame. This frame can legitimately, like, look at all the walls around me. I just killed them all. Sebagoth, though, like, I'm not throwing any shade at Sebagoth. Sebagoth is unreal. But, like, the amount of, like, 1 and 2 spam you have to do on Sebagoth compared to, like, all you really do on this is drop your dispensary, cash your 4, and break it. You don't even need to, like, really move around very much. It's really, really easy to use. But ever since I made this build and posted about it on my channel, this has definitely been my favorite, like, high DPS build. The only thing it sucks at is, since you build the weapons specifically for ult shattering damage, it's not very good against like high priority targets like acolytes. Like you can see, I'm gonna slash this guy. It's not even gonna kill him. Or actually, I guess it did kill him there, but it does like 30,000 damage. It really doesn't do a lot of damage. But that's why, because when you build it for the explosion is only scaling off of base damage, elemental damage, and combo multiplier. So you don't build any crit or anything like that. No CC scaling whatsoever. I'm pretty sure I have like 7 elemental mods on here and base damage or something like that. I could check after I'm done with this.
It's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this. See?
Okay, get me out of here. I definitely finished that challenge. I didn't see it pop up though.
Use it when you need it.
No way I didn't finish it though.
Only if you need it.
Well, it scales with power strength too. I forgot to mention that, but like, yeah, obviously you're not building power strength on the melee weapon. Pretty sure my build is like dump strength, like high range. Like I think it's like 235 range, maybe. I don't know. I gotta look. Let me see what I got here. Yeah, 235 range, 199 strength, but using precision intensify to bolster the 4, and then 155% duration is what you saw me using there. You get 34 seconds on the 2. You can refresh this by casting the 4, and then you get 20 seconds on dispensary, but this is gonna give you max energy anyway, so totally fine. And then the weapon is legitimately this, like no bullshit. This is what the weapon looks like. Base damage, elemental, 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 elemental. It's really stupid. It's really, really stupid. I don't really know. I have every max element on here. Max, 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 and max. And then 60, 60, base. Plus exposure. You're going to be spamming abilities, so it's going to be up non-stop. Oh wait, let me get my reward, my Forma. Killed Tekrot with abilities, what a joke. Really easy calendar this week, guys.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Oh shit. Okay, give me my damage negation. Oh, I like this room. I was doing this last week on my calendar. I was in this room. Alright, get some combo. 7, I'll get 8 and I'll be good. And then legit, the whole map, like, it's so stupid. And you could just hold this, like I said, let the range extend, and then, boom. And the 2 stack is all being used because of the augment, so the more damage you have stacked on your 2, the more damage you're gonna do. You see, I already have, a minute and 5 seconds and I have 140 kills with this build. Plus, like, half of that time was me running in here anyway. Legitimately, you just want to cast it. I'm looking at my map, now they're all spawning in. Now you can let go, and then break it. Some of them actually didn't even die there. You just reset it, do it again. You can see now they're all spawning in again, really easy. The main thing is just make sure you have PAI on and make sure you watch the map. Wait for spawns. Once spawns pop, then you can just burst it. Really easy. Map is like the most important asset in this entire game. Very important to pay attention to your map. Okay, and do I even do... Oh no, that was it, okay. I'm sure she is, though myself I haven't built it, but she's... Hold on, let me pick this and then I'll get into it. Like, I think more so if you wouldn't bring this to level cap. That's like the main thing, is you don't bring, I don't think you would bring this. You would probably just bring something more along the lines of this kind of build, but I would not bring it in this way. Like, I'd probably drop 1, 2... I gotta drop 1 more. just transient. Go with this. Run augmented. You'll restack that back, and then now you can just do this. Where is it? Vigilante Vigor and Fast Deflection. Swap out one of the two of these for Aegis, and then run something like this.
The index.
And I could see this is what I would see being level cap viable on this frame, not like a burst build. You would definitely have to go for hardcore survival, like I went for here with the triple shield mods, and we still sustained very decent values: 190 range, 199 strength, and then we also have 155 duration. We have Fury, we have Aegis, Steel Charge, all the good stuff is on here. But yeah, like I said, I haven't taken this train to level cap, but any frame in the game that has shields, no matter what their kit looks like, they can go to level cap, so feel free to try it. But yeah, for the ult base build, just rock with this, and rock with the elemental damage. Typically, if I'm going level cap, 95% of the time, I just play Hydroid. This is like one of the most fun frames in the entire game to play Cascade level cap on. I don't even know what my usage looks like on this frame. My Loki is definitely higher because I used to use Loki a lot more. But let me see. Yeah, I love Hydroid. So good. Where even is he on here? Oh, he's right here. Yeah. Like, you legitimately just build him like this. And, I've taken this build to level cap so many times. So many times. And it's fun because you don't even need PSF. How fun is that? And you don't even need precision. You can put whatever you want here. I'm just a Furious user, so Hurricane Precision. I like this. I typically will go with this with precision on it, and then I run a 0 galvanized mod setup on my Furious that looks like this with my ribbon. And then, yeah, this is what I take to level cap every single time. No galv mods needed. I take Hydroid to cap every time. This is my favorite setup. Love it. But I've done Disruption cap with Hydroid. I've done Cascade cap with Hydroid. But Cascade, you'll get the most out of them. You'll still get a lot out of them in Disruption because you'll be able to Tidal Surge, like, you know, speed. Pretty much you're just speed running all the objectives. And this costs like nothing because of the augment. Plus we have ridiculous self-sustain with Nourish, and I have Energy Nexus on this. So yeah, you can just like really fly around the map with this. You can run down objectives. I'll be playing attack on Cascade, and my teammates will just give up because they can't keep up. You don't need it. Like, I have parkour on here. Like, I'm running 1, 2, 3, yeah, 3 parkour shards. I barely use these. These are literally just here to like make me feel like I have Kratos on my back, which I usually do anyway. But yeah. I love Hydroid. So good. So good for level cap. Hate the tentacle builds, but this build right here, this is a whole lot of fun. I'll tell you that right now. Whole lot of fun. Plus, he looks like a fucking badass, too. I mean, just look at him. Only thing I never understood was he has 4 toenails, and 2 of them are pink and 2 of them aren't. I never really understood that, but that's a thing. Even on the other foot. But yeah, this is legitimately my go-to. Love it. Very, very fun. Yeah, you should watch it. It's you'll see the actual showcase of the Hydroid in there. It's one of my earlier videos. It was like one of the first couple ones I put on my channel. I love this frame. So much fun. I have a couple Cascades loadouts on here, but 90% of the time I just click on Hydroid. Really, it doubles as their own loadouts too anyway, though. What else do I gotta do now? I did TDI, I did EDI, I did Netra. I didn't get my Bird 3 shard. Oh, sorry. Do anything you ask me to. I can't help myself.
Well done, lads. Well. Ambulators. Oh, what with the hiding our friend.
Where the bird at? Right here.
Yellow.
I need the rat.
We've had talk and talk of
Oh
changing.
my
To
God.
do what you do would vex my sanity.
Oh,
Tim.
nice. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. 6K, why not?
Research keep. I wait.
Alright, now we can go
upon your
buy from
pleasure.
Bird 3. It's like the only thing that makes me miss the the 3 Netra cells each week is that you would actually have enough and you wouldn't need to go farm trophies. But now since you only get the EDA 1 Netra plus TDA, you actually have to go farm trophies, which can be a little annoying. But if the shard is good that week, like if it's a red or a yellow, you should do it every time. If it's a blue though, like you get so many blues. Like I use my blues too. Like I use these a lot. I have 100 on Tau and 37 Tau that I'm just not using. Like these are just like, if you're not using them for like very select builds, then you're not gonna use them. I use these on like my Varuna. I use these on. I think I use these on my Zaku. I use these on a couple of frames. I have 5 of these on my Eidolon Volt, I think. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, here we go. Where is it? Yeah, I've... I couldn't fit flow on here, and the energy pool's abysmal. So I have 5 Tau Blues on my Eidolon Volt. This is the only thing I have this Volt for. It's just this one config. I don't have anything else on it. But this config isn't even meta anymore, because Shock Trooper... I don't even know if this is meta anymore, to be honest. I don't even know if Bolt is meta anymore, to be honest. Well, I'm sure he's still meta, but people might have moved on to other things. I know people were using Nova a lot when I quit. I have to do a spy mission? Titania. Duh. Am I gone? I'm going over here. And Mo's on. Mo is on. Alright. Let's go do a spy.
We must
Okay.
understand Pazul to understand his Narmer.
I don't want to
You
understand
know these
Pazul.
ones. Get in.
I don't like that
Fight
guy.
what you can.
Oh, it's right here. Oh, fucking bounce bug. Love that.
Come to me in humility. Abase yourself.
Oh, where am I going? Oh, this is what I actually have to do. You gotta be fucking with me.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
Oh,
approaching.
I hate this one.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy
I
would
can't go
rather
through that without
destroy
setting it
their data
off.
than get
I have to go to
into
the other side. Nope, can't go to the other side. Okay. Vent, maybe? Vent? Vent. Oh, no, I have no energy. other side now, and I can't go that way, so I got to go... Where did I come from? Oh, I came from above. I need to make a move. I'm out of energy. You're fucking kidding me. Should've just played Wukong. Hopefully the other two were cheesable. Oh, get in before you run out of energy, please. Okay. Fuck. Oh, okay, that works. Oh, never mind, that did not work. Okay, fuck it. Speedrun.
Use this data, and the mission will be a complete failure.
I missed that. Boom.
Data integrity verified. Retrieval was successful.
I will consider what I've learned from this skirmish.
Oh, this one's definitely cheesable.
Stay focused.
Yeah,
There's
easy.
a heavy unit approaching.
Perfect.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's
So the
gone.
last one's like that too.
Tenno, I'm truly sorry for everything. I saw the truth far too late. She will never forgive me.
Either that or this might just be one of the really easy ones where you just like go through the
Keep
top or
going.
whatever.
Nobody knows you're here.
Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, okay. Let's move down.
You've
Fuck
triggered the
me.
alarms. Lose this data, and the mission will be a complete failure. You got it.
How do you get
The data is still
boosters?
intact.
You can buy them from the market, or if you want to just look up my profile, I have them all on my wish list.
I will burn the sickness out of him if I have to.
So you could just get them out of the market. I just have them there in case like I'm at relay or something and I need them. Off like your... What do you mean? I hate Corpus. Off like your menu? Well, I'll show you right now. I'm about to be out of missions, so I can just show you real fast. There's two ways you can go about it. You can go in here. You can go to equipment, boosters, and they're all right here. Buy, and you get it. Or you can do like, what it is, like slash, I think it's profile. No idea, but do you need a booster? What kind of booster do you need? Affinity credit, resource, probably affinity, right? I do not know any codes. I know there's codes, but a lot of these are just for like glyphs and shit like that.
Yet spend most of that time
Doing everything wrong.
Air trade.
learning how to live.
I mean, I can bless you if you want that. It's a 25% buff, or 20% buff, whatever it is. That's free. So what's your IGN? What's your name in game? What did I trade with you? Oh, I give you Wukong? Oh, but you're a brand new player. No, I want to help you, dude. Just tell me what your IGN is. I'll send you a booster. Oh yeah, same one. Okay, gotta go. Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Alright, have fun. It'd be different if you were like an MR25 coming in here, like MR25 plus, trying to ask me for stuff. You're an MR4. You obviously need the help. I'm glad to help you out. You're welcome. It'll definitely do you a lot better than it's gonna do me just sitting here, so. What's there now? I do a survival, I think. Probably just bring Gara again. And yeah, I'm just gonna play alone. So I know someone's gonna go wander off and take all the spawns, fuck everything up, so I'm gonna definitely do this on my own. I gotta get a drink.
We can divide Brazil's fractured mind against him.
Oh, plastids, yeah.
While our Grenier operative and his Otronified ransack Brazil's archives.
Plastids aren't a bad farm, they're a common resource.
An environment purge.
It's not like argon crystals or like Aroken cells or anything like that. They're like on brand with like polymer bundle. Where the fuck are all the enemies? depends on the situation. 90% of the time, I prefer compressor. But if it's like the rare instance where I truly feel like I need everything, like say I'm using, even this could be for instance, like say I'm using Gara and I'm using that Wrathful build I showed before. If I want to mass prime everything in front of me so I can one slice all of it and they'll all be primed, then that's definitely a situation where I'd go for the epitaph. But for the most part, like even right now, compressor is in my back pocket. Like I always have the compressor on me. So I guess my answer would be I have the compressor on all the time. The only time I take it off is when I feel I truly need that AoE factor.
Activating it will buy you more time.
But the compressor will apply status effects like nothing else in the game will, so it's pretty ridiculous because it has multi-instances of damage along with its ridiculous status chance. So like its actual status chance numbers are really a lot higher than it actually shows you.
Life support incoming.
Yeah, and this build is really annoying against nullifiers. Like, it doesn't ruin it, like, it just, like, breaks that section of it, so you can still break it and kill all the enemies, but the null you have to still take care of on your own. But it still works. Gotta grab some of the life support. No, I'm gonna do it in here. So I don't actually have to jump in here. How did I not kill this guy? Spotlight on my path. Look at that guy up there. What's he doing up there? What are you doing up here? I really don't understand why there's like no enemies. This is like painfully boring. Thank God I'm on stream, or else I probably would have put this off till the end of the week. Where's all the life support? Why is there like literally none? This is like a really good tile too. I don't know, there's no enemies spawning. I thought this guy just like eats this. Like, yeah, okay, bro. 8.1 million damage ticks. I don't remember the last time I did a survival for Archon hunt.
Call reports he has found
Okay, there we go, I can leave.
Azul has no idea what we have achieved today.
The
Yeah, very
inbox
nice.
has messages for the operator. Anything about orders in there?
What's next? It's just the kill. Okay. Do I even want to do that right now? I don't even know if I want to do this right now. Don't think I do. I should figure out what to do. I had something I wanted to cover next, but now I can't remember what it was. Someone asked me to. Oh no, I was gonna cover the Dread. Okay, that's why it's on this config. Let's see what we can do.
Saddle up.
Projectile speed, base stations? No. CD. Yeah, CD. Yeah, now that's a multiplier. Yeah, let's go to the sim and go fuck around with this for a little bit. Because this is in the rotation this week, so I definitely want to cover it. Simulacrum in here. Oh no. I have no idea how many I have. If I could give them to you, I would. I have a lot of resources. I have 400k. Not even that much, to be honest. Simulacrum time. So, I'd say look in recruiting chat and see if you can find anybody that wants to farm with you. It'll increase density too, which will be nice. Okay, so you have Bang Your Near on this. I don't give a fuck about Wrathful. This thing's gonna do a lot of damage, I feel like. Okay. Wait, it's increased damage on your next shot is longer. That's a sharp shot. What the fuck is this? What am I looking for? I'm looking for... Oh, Unseen Dread. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna give it wicked scaling. I have a compressor on. 29 million damage. Oh fuck. Yeah, this thing's gonna get covered for sure. This is a multi-shot build, by the way. No, we don't want that. Projectile. Yeah, projectile. Status chain is bullshit. Fuck that noise. Yeah, this is... You're not getting... I feel like you're getting more out of this than you're getting out of this. I don't know, I need to test it all. Now also I want to tweak the build. Now I don't want... There was something I wanted to put on here. What the hell was it? Well, let's try this thing with the acuity, definitely. This thing will probably be really funny with the acuity. What the? I just had something in my mind. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put that on the build, and that's gonna be really nice. Oh, galvanized scope. Now this is gonna go over this. Yeah, the charge time is a joke, but there's no punch through now, which kind of sucks. Actually, wait, no, there's still flat 1. Okay. So it'll still punch the first enemy. So then this should, in term... Yeah, it hits the first 2. Okay. $13 million, 25 million, 21 million. This thing's a beast. Definitely no scope for like a wave clear build though. Definitely not. I didn't try Acuity. What comes off, what goes on? This just goes over here and Acuity goes on? Yeah, okay. Oh, this thing's gonna be a fucking mean critter, alright. Yeah, let's see this. 43, 5.5, 21, sharp shots up, 26. Honestly, you're better off using multi-shot. Does not really feel like the Acuity is any better on this. Comparatively to this. Actually, wait, did I go invisible there? No. I don't even know if I did. Oh, wait, let me try that again. If I didn't go invisible, I'm not getting nothing. Let's try this again here. Oh, I don't think I went invisible. Wait a second. $80 million? Yeah, no, I definitely wasn't invisible. But still, even with this, I don't know, I'm still probably better off with the multi-shot. The multi-shot was doing like close to this anyway. Drop Acuity, go here. Put this back here. Let's try that one more time. Curious to see how this will do unprimed with Zataz too. Very interested. Or at least unprimed from my compressor. Okay, so this is looking like, 34 million, like these are multi-shot builds, 40 million, like 23 million, so like honestly you're probably better off with the multi-shot anyway, on this gun. That's definitely the way I'm feeling about it right now at least. But what I'm very curious about is, I'm curious about, I want to make a blast build. Oh, wait a second. No, I don't want to do that there. I want to do... Actually, maybe, I don't even... Let me see. So I'm changing this to this. Now we're not really giving all that much of a fuck about the crit. %. I need more than this though. This isn't enough. I think aptitude now has become a must. Yeah, because these 60/60s aren't going to raise the value of the blast damage itself. So just leave that there. We definitely want shred, because we definitely want to punch through. Like, I want to say, like... Maybe CCCD Bane? CD, let's see how this looks, and then put Bane here. We don't have the status damage mod, but we do have Bane, which is still really good, so we're double dipping. Let's get that base damage up. Oh, hello. Yeah, this is doing some big blast procs for sure. Just kill the enemy and it gets killed. And everything else around it gets killed. If I even just like prime it real fast and I go... Okay, wow, this is actually pretty nice. Then again, like, you could just do this with an Acuity Daiku, but meh. Karna weapon, right? Just like feels really weak right now. Like if I'm gonna drop aptitude and just put status damage here. I'm losing the status chance, but gaining status damage. Let's see how much of a difference this will make for me. Get my stacks up too. Oh wait, I'm not invisible. No, I don't have any of those mods on. This feels significantly worse. You know, I was getting 800k ticks before, and now I'm getting like, oh, that's just 776. Or I was getting like fucking 400s, like. Huh, wow, okay, maybe just non-incarnate for him. Non-incarnate form is just better? Okay. Well, are you serious right now? Like... That is bullshit. I'm over here trying to use the incarnate form, meanwhile the non-incarnate just does that. How much, like, how... Is it just, like, significantly weaker in the incarnate form? No! Where does this make any sense? It's the slash weighting, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. I knew the slash was making him die, but I didn't think that was like the whole reason why. The IPS is fucking completely even on the other builds. Let me get my headshots in. Boom, boom, boom. Now I got my 3. Oh my god. Okay. So it looks like there will be a non-incarnate form video as well. Or a little segment in the video. This is dope. Very, very cool stuff. Curious how this would be with Acuity. Probably puts mean slash procs on him. Like, mean slash procs. Yeah, that's really, really good damage. Like, 1 bullet out of the bow. No Zatas. And it kills all of them. Like, wow. Very, very impressive. Yeah, I'm definitely marking this one down to keep, for sure. So what do we have here? We have, Shamulti, and then my second build is the non-incarnate form. Just non-incarnate is fine. I am pleasantly surprised by this. Like, pleasantly surprised by this. Very, very interesting stuff. I honestly think this build is better than this. The non-incarnate form might actually be better. Oh wow, and the incarnate form doesn't have any innate punch through, meanwhile the non-incarnate form has 1 punch through. Wow. Very interesting stuff here, guys. Very interesting stuff. That slash weighting is insane. 365 to 2020, like that's insane. And then all of a sudden now they're just even in the incarnate form. Like, why are they even? Plus then you gotta deal with the heat damage too. I need to try an acuity non-incarnate form build, so let's see how this looks. I don't give a shit about any elements. This is gonna be raw slash. Or maybe I'll put cryo rounds on here. That's fine. Spectral Serration. Bane of Grenier. Critical chance is what I'm looking for here. Yeah, boom. And then we want critical damage. Boom. I might even put bladed rounds on here because this thing gets such ridiculous critical damage scaling. We did 10. Oh, I don't have Unseen Dread on here. That's what it is. Unseen Dread. This is gonna give me wicked critical damage. I don't even know. Is this one available in like Nightwave and things like that yet, or is it still locked behind that one Nightwave season? Okay, yeah, we're not using the Incarnate form on this one. We're gonna use Sharp Shot. The last slot. It has enough crit. What is gonna go in that spot? Maybe I'll just put bladed rounds there and say fuck it. See how it looks. We can put big supplies on too. Actually, nobody stave. Perfect. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, let's prime him up. Big damage. 100. Yeah, no, why is the non-incarnate form is better? It's straight up better. It is legitimately better. That is so sad. I can't even imagine what the slash proc probably looks like on that 100-some million damage tick. You know what, let's have a little fun for a second here. Let's swap the build around. Where's Zada build? Right here. Let's see what kind of Zada numbers we get. Can't even see it. Gotta shoot him in the body, and like the only time you can ever fucking see it. 35 million damage though without a prime. Insane. $338 million. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. This thing's getting a double showcase of non-incarnate builds. 44 mil. 88 mil. 71. 22. Let's prime them up again. 170. 38. 717. 306. Oh my god. Yeah. Wow, now I'm actually really excited to make a video on this. This thing's really, really good. Still not better than the Paris, but it's really, really good. I gotta like change the name of this from non-incarnate now because I have two non-incarnate builds. I also name this like also non, something like that, so just so I can remember. Sharp Shot Multi. Okay, so this is all fine here. This non-incarnate blast build is the status build, crit damage, crit damage. Okay, that works just fine with me. 1x like overall base critical damage multiplier is pretty fucking nuts. I mean, people used to go crazy over the Magistar and that was like 0.4. I will be right back. I'm just gonna grab a drink for myself. Alright, I am back. Really needed a drink. Yeah, this is getting showcased. This is probably my next video right here. What else is in the week? I think it was like Cyber too was in the week. Cyber is in the week. Do I have a slam set up on here? Oh, I do. Yes. Okay. What the hell is this? I don't even remember what this thing does. Let's see what this thing does. Okay, well, that's not enough combo. That's enough. Like, the cold doesn't do, like, anything. I don't even know the traits on this thing. Ten combo, my armor's over for 50, okay. Stop base value. Heavy attack minus speed, doesn't make a difference. Oh, and the crit increase, yeah. I mean, the adapter just turns this thing into the frag war, like. See what's really going on here. The stats, like the crit stats, are almost identical. Actually, honestly, I think they are identical. Let's see. No. Okay, so the fragger has a higher critical multiplier, but the CC is the same. Oh, ew, why is this such a name? Form account, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever cover this thing. This thing is like, why use it? I mean, it's definitely like cool, but the cool part of it, really, you know? Oh, nice, good job. What else was in the rotation this week? It was like Zylog, Hate, Cybear, Dread, and there was one other weapon. I can't think of what it is. Is it? It's not Despair, is it? Are all the Stalker weapons in the same week? I gotta leave here to figure this out. Oh no, I can't even see anymore. I'll just look it up. Where is it? I want to see the groups. I hear the groups, okay. Yeah, Xylox, Cyber, Dread, Despair, Hate. Okay, so the 3 Stalker weapons are on the same week. Next week is Dara, Cyber, Cestrus, Sicarus, Akina. Probably put the Akina video out then. What could I do? Farm my Syndicate medallions. That's an idea. Just go like what, titanium maybe. Yeah.
Saddle up.
Exterminate first.
I'm detecting infested biosignatures all over the place. You know what to do.
It is time for those against us to pay.
I recognize it. Yeah, honestly, I'll just do it for you right now. I'm in here alone anyway. Right here is my compressor.
As ready as you will ever
So,
be.
this is the thing about this compressor. This is my like everyday / disruption primer. That's why I just flat cold on it. Don't worry about it. You should see how many fails I have on my account from missions I aborted. I do that all the time. But yeah, pretty much this is my build. I have a Riven, but the Riven, you could just change this with like an electric 60/60 and put that here instead. Because this is my electric mod to give me corrosive. So it's like status chance, amalgam barrel. This is important because we get the dodge speed, so you want that utility. You know, if you don't have it, it's not a big deal. But if you do have it, it's like there's no reason not really to use it. And then you can just put 60 electric here, 60 toxin here to make corrosive. Magnetic might. Just to give you magnetic, the critical damage doesn't really mean anything. Then you got lethal torrent here for more multi-shot and fire rate. Then you have radiation plus fire rate, and then flat cold. You're welcome. Okay, so you get something that looks like this. You get 5 elements. You also get to run Encumber on it. Encumber is going to trigger extra status effects, and this thing is going to trigger so many status effects with the multi-instances, because it has, like, it's one of those weapons where it has the initial damage, projectiles damage, and then it has the radial attack where it explodes. So it's going to apply a lot of instances of status, and Encumber is going to proc like crazy. So you're going to get even more elements than this, like no problems at all. Of course.
Operator, Ordis is sorry.
Definitely my favorite primer in the game right now. As far as like single to a couple targets goes. The nuke ore is still great too, but this is definitely unmatched. Okay, what was I doing? I was doing my syndicate. Yeah. Epitaph? I have Epitaph build. Epitaph is... Do I have anything on my build? No, I don't have it on anything. Let me just pull it up on this. Epitaph. Oh, I definitely recommend both of them. They're both amazing weapons. The only difference between the two of these, personally for me, is... If I, like I was explaining this before, if I know I need... like, if I know if I'm going to be, like, using a build where, I was explaining this before, like, if I was using Gara, and I would be doing a wide slash, like, on a large radius, covering a lot of enemies, That's definitely the kind of scenario where I would want this weapon, because this weapon gets, where is it, 14.4 meters of priming radius, and you still get 185% status chance. So like this weapon is an amazing primer, but it's just like, if you're looking at single targets, the compressor is gonna do way more. Like if it was like the single target order for me would be like compressor, nucore, then this. But if you're going for, yeah, if you're going for ranged, like if you want to get a bunch of enemies with it, definitely go for the epitaph. But otherwise, the compressor is just in my back pocket. And epitaph is really fun too, because you can build damage builds in the compressor, but they're not as fun as these. You can build, what is it? This right here, like something like this. This does so much damage, and the projectile is multiplicative CO on galvanized shot, so it will do like hundreds of millions of damage. So you can build it this way too. This weapon's pretty diverse. But I just have like one with no auger mods, and then I have one with auger mods, depending on what I'm looking at. But you can see the one with auger mods and the one without, they lose elements. The only good thing, I guess, about this, though, that you don't really need to use this, only because if you're shield gating with, like, let's just say I'm shield gating with Nova, if I had Brief Respite right here, and then I had Catalyzing Shields right here. Yeah, so the thing about this, though, this mod is bugged right now. It's been like this since it came out. See, it says that you have the minus capacity, and then you get the 1.33 seconds of full shield gate immunity duration. This is only supposed to normally work when your shields are full. You can legitimately use just Brief Respite to restore the tiniest bit of your shields, and you'll still get the full duration out of this. You don't have to fully regen your shields, so you could actually just put Brief Respite on a build right now, like this, using no Auger Primer, and you'd still be able to shield gate this. Because it doesn't matter how much shields you actually give yourself, it just matters that you give yourself shields after you get them depleted. So it's pretty easy to use this right now. Really, on a lot of the primers, I'll just use, I think on my compressor I'm using one auger mod. One of them is actually still really good. Or no, I don't have it on here. There's another auger mod, Auger Seeker. Like, these are the two you would run on your secondary, of course. And this one is actually really good for primers because it gives you status duration. So if you actually wanted to put this on the build, it's actually beneficial. So not a bad idea. Like, if you wanted to put this over Lethal Torrent, I wouldn't be able to, like, fault you for this. It's totally fine. Okay, back to Titania. Of course, I'm glad to help out. I'm glad my channel's reaching more people. I've only been at this for like about a month now, but I've been having so much fun with it. Really, I've been having such a blast giving like the builds and everything out. I think I put out like 80 videos in the last month. Yeah, I try to be like pretty like there's a lot of like stuff that other streamers will talk about to be like super specific, but the super specific way that they say it is really confusing. It's much better to just explain it in more basic terms, and people will understand it. You're like using comparisons and things like that.
Let's clear it out.
I just try to like cover the key points of the build. If the build doesn't have like a key point at like, you know, with anything you need on it, then I'm not really gonna talk about it. Where am I going here? I'm going this way? No, I am going that way.
Heavy infestation ahead.
What am I, 100 meters out? 117 out, but it's not really 117. Okay, that's actually really good though.
And it should go away or amp up the fight to
This is a good tile. Alright, this is probably closer to 150. I'm just gonna throw it right here.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of different opinions in region chat too. Like,
that did it. Here.
well, the thing is too is like even on my videos, I get tons of opinions from like other people in my comment sections, and yeah, it's just like a matter of like you need to like understand what's correct and what's not. And for the most part, like if I went in region chat and I asked them a question, like if 3 people answered me and they all said different things, like unless like they actually were relevant to the situation, like I'd be able to understand it instantly. Where am I going here? There's another one back there. This was a really good Orokunai. Really, really good. Can I go this way? Yeah, I can. Okay. What? Oh. It's like I got 2 more marked, and then there's 2 more on the map.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Is money okay? Right there. Where am I going? I'm going right here. So many of these on this map, I didn't even realize. That's extract. Okay, yeah, it's like, so wait, I dropped it. They gotta be back there. Okay, wait, I know where I'm going. There's LR2 in the nice.
That guy is down.
Yeah, a lot of high-ranked players in this game are hit or miss. Like, even LR5s are hit or miss. It really all depends on, like... Because a lot of people can grind LR5, but it's like, how much attention did you really pay to the game while you were grinding LR5? Did you just AFK grind all the way through? Like, I actually had an LR3, not even that long ago, ask me how he died to a toxin proc while he had full shields. I shit you not. But I was shook. I could not believe, and like an LR3 asked me that. Where am I going? It's got to be back here somewhere. Actually, I got one back here already, I think. No. Where would? Because I used it like. No, I used it more over here, I think, actually. It should be, like, in this area instead. Over here. People... I swear to God, yeah. A lot of people are ignorant, too, in this game. Like the high-ranked players, like, they think they're, like, better than you, and, you know, it's just... Yeah, I don't think I'm finding these last 2. I can care less. Actually, wait, do I have 50 seconds? Yeah, no, fuck that. You know, knowledge, in this game, knowledge is definitely gold. But you're gonna get the most knowledge out of experience, so, you know, try things. Don't be afraid to try different things in this game. I do a lot of different like meta farms and things like that, and I meet a lot of people who like tell me they're really nerds and things like that, and I just try to tell them, you know, just be cool, you know, we'll be able to do it together. I'm not gonna judge you, nothing like that. Then you run into some people that are just ignorant. I actually ran into a guy the other day, it was more like a couple weeks ago. I was just doing defense, and he was playing Nova alongside another Nova in my group, and he had like 6,000 hours too, which is why I was so confused by this. He was making fun of the guy because the guy had power donation on, saying it was useless. And me and not the guy that was getting yelled at, but me and the other guy in the group, we were just saying like that's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard. Like what you think that you need to stack power strength on Nova? Like. I don't even know what the heck that is. Perspicacity? What the hell is that? I have no idea.
Vile. Putrid.
Oh,
Thing is responsible for
well, like the MOA, or there's like an actual auto hack on here.
Why would I be built with such a flaw?
Oh yeah, like this right here. Oh yeah, I don't use this, but the only reason that this goes over my head is only because there's one ability that's also from there called, where is it?
Ready?
I don't know if you saw my spy video or not, but yeah, they have a summon companion, or master summon, and then you run MOA, and MOA will hack stuff for you. So you can like send this guy through walls, and this guy will hack terminals for you. You can do the Lewis Spy in like less than 2 minutes with this. A lot of the like regular, like the only ones that I really know, like I'm not even gonna look at them right now. Like the only ones that I really know are like obviously like there's like energized munitions. There's let me think. I literally just had like a bunch of them in my head, now I'm blanking. Oh, Expedite Suffering. This one's really good. Condenses all your slash and toxic status into a single damage element. It's kind of like the Harmony's passive or whatever. Yeah, people will act like that. They definitely will. They definitely will act like that. It's better to just be humble and accept opinion. What else is there on here that I use? Obviously, yeah, then there's Master Summons. I'm using that already. There's Parasitic Armor. This is another one I know. Empower. Strength one. There's like a lot of them that I do know, but then there's like also like a few that like I don't actually know. Like Golden Instinct, I know about this one. Like this one, like Voracious Metastasis. Like, like I didn't know this existed. Like. Sickening Pulse, I feel like I had to have seen this at some point, but I don't know. But yeah, for the most part, like, there's a lot on it. Yeah, no, definitely, you always gotta be humble. Always gotta be humble. Even when, like, if people don't directly ask me things, like, I don't, like, just, like, want to, like, voice my opinion in game chat and shit. Like, that's not, like, what I do, you know? Actually, you know what I need to do? Yeah, I know. Why show off? Like, there's no reason to show off. Legitimately no reason. Like, I don't go around on Warframe, like, telling everyone about like my plat
Operator,
and things like that, like what I have, like why the fuck would I do that? Like that's so cringe.
Me
Like,
too.
oh wait, what did I need to do? I needed to do this stuff. Okay. Healer, Cypher, Lancer, Pharma, Flare. I don't have any more of those. Moa, Phase Spectre, Shield Osprey. Alright, yep, get all those going. Very, very nice. What the incursions? What do the incursions look like right now?
Operator,
Ooh,
my
Kuva
foundry
Fortress
system has
Disruption. Let's go do
completed a
this.
build.
Why
Fresh
not,
off the
right?
line.
We can try out the Dread that we were fucking around with. Just like Falcor is fine. Do I have parkour on this? Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, let's go do this for a little bit. What was I doing? Incursion.
Functionality at 100%. The process is a success.
Well, that's like the
Excellent.
#1 thing is you need to. Yeah, I got a lot of plat. It's accumulation. Nah, yeah, it's 41, or it's like almost 42,000, but, like here.
Operator, incoming transmission.
But,
It's from
yeah, I don't know. This
Fortuna.
is like, I wouldn't have this much if I didn't start grinding years ago, so, you know, that's just the way it is.
Conduits. Put the key in, and you can pull the shinies out. Trick is, you've got to wait to open. Something happens to the conduit before you can pull the goods. You don't get the goods. Ever. Also, the bleeders Alad sold the tech to will try to kill you.
Oh, wait, fuck. What build do I have on this? Tell me I have the right one on.
Console the old bypass so we can get this thing started.
Oh, we're gonna find out real quick if it's the Acuity or not.
This isn't your regular vault job. Alad sold the conduits with interference routing specifically
actually, is it?
designed for the Tenno. Don't you worry though.
I think it is.
I've got some workarounds.
Well, it's hard to tell. So weapon grenade is 150% crit. Nah, it's gotta be.
Knock them down. See what they've got.
No, that's 2 bullets. Oh, yeah, I'm stacking multi-shot. Okay. Okay, wait, this is the wrong build. I'm just gonna leave this. Oh, sorry, man. You're gonna get host migrated. Bad timing. Oh, yeah, no, but, that's what I was saying before, too. If, you'll never truly be able to use something to, like, its full power or capacity, like, whatever it is, without having, like, a true understanding of what's actually in front of you, you know? That's the way I always looked at it. If I don't understand every aspect of the weapon I'm using, then I'm not going to be able to make a good build for it. But with all like the knowledge that I've gained over the years, you know, most of the weapons function at least similarly to one another, so you have an idea of how you want to go about it. Okay, let's change this to the Acuity build. Yeah. What is this? It's on Tavoni, right? Oh, it's Incursion. Tamu. Oh no, Tavoni's survival. Okay. Okay,
Operator,
we'll see how this
incoming
actually works now that I have the right build on.
Fortuna.
I'm very curious to see how this is going to do with Zadas, because now we should actually be able to get our Zada values,
Can pull the shinies out.
which is going to be
Trick
fun.
is, you gotta wait to open.
Have you tried the
Something
new
happens to
sniper?
the conjure before you can
Yeah,
pull
I
the goods.
have. I made a video like only a couple hours after it came out, but then they nerfed it the next day. Or they nerfed my builds in specifically. I wasn't even using like the crazy like augment lavo shit. I was just using blast builds in general to do reprocs. And then they nerfed it. So pretty much like 2 of the 3 builds I put on there and I useless. So I put a disclaimer on there saying that they nerfed the gun and everything, and exactly why. But when the gun is still really solid, it's not like one of the best guns I've ever used, but definitely really interesting, unique. It's cool. Nothing else like it in the game. But the only thing that I dislike about it, you can, I would say like, it's definitely still good to play, but you want to opt for probably multi-shot builds now, because multi-shot can multi-instance the lightning. Like if you have 3 multi-shot, all 3 of those have a chance to proc lightning. Same thing goes with punch through, so you kind of want to build it that way now. But like, yeah, you can still build it for Blast 2 technically if you want. There's nothing wrong with building it for Blast. But it's not going to reproc the lightning anymore. But you'll see if you watch my video on my channel, you can actually see that when I use Blast, it kills the entire wave without any lightning even procking. Yeah, it's definitely still good, but like I would 100% opt for punch through there. Like your best bet would... You're definitely still going to get more damage out of Acuity, but you definitely want multi-shot to increase your instances. I'm sorry, not multi-shot, you want punch through to increase your instances. You want to use Acuity with punch through, or you want to use multi-shot with punch through. One of the two. Yeah, it's the multi-shot, it's like I was saying, it's like really like... It's the only thing that's gonna let you get extra instances now aside from punch through. So like on a singular enemy, you're only gonna be able to get extra instances of electric shocks off them if you have punch through. Okay, wait, I want to kill a demo. I'm like kind of just like blabbing on. Where the demo's at?
I will consider what I've learned from this skirmish.
It just started? Oh, they did start it. Cool.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
Should've just did this alone. Fucking hate this tile. Actually, no, I don't hate this tile, but I hate some of the rooms on this tile. The hallways are legit. 3.4 million on Zadas, and that was with no stacks or whatever. Like nothing is. I wasn't stacked up or anything. I don't even know if I had sharp shot up, to be honest. But that was definitely an interesting amount of damage. On prime too.
Shiny secured.
We're going that way.
I'll send your cut via the usual. Have a good one.
Yeah, I would definitely say multi-shot. I could mess around a little bit after this mission.
They fought well.
Yeah, I'll go in the sim and I'll mess around with it a little bit. I did have a multi-shot build on there. I think on my video actually it was just raw electric, then I changed it to blast. I think that actually might have been what I did. Yeah, definitely. There's no multiplicative sources on the weapon aside from headshot damage, so that's like the best way to bolster it. I actually have... Hang on, my Nova.
Ready for action.
What the hell did I have? Yeah, like you can see, I have target acquired on my Crux build because I don't actually have Deadhead on this, so this is giving me a big headshot multiplier. Because Deadhead actually gives you, it's the 30%, but that's 1.3x. So that's 1.3x, and then you have the 60%, so now it becomes 1.9x, which is really, really good. So you're almost getting a double damage multiplier just off doing headshots. pretty much. But not on this. Like, you're only getting 60% on this, but with Deadhead, like, that's what you'd be getting. Like, on... This build has Deadhead, but, yeah, it doesn't have target acquired, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't have target acquired. You know, this was the multi-shot build I was using. It was just like this with flat electric. I'm pretty sure this is exactly what it looked like. But now, I think Crux is bad because Blast is bad, so maybe just Deadhead now? We're gonna have to test this. So we're gonna go Deadhead, we can drop the base damage mine. How much do you need in total?
Operator, Ortiz has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome!
Oh, nice, okay. You're almost there. Yeah, let's mess around a little bit with this thing. I don't even know if this has punch through on it, actually. I gotta look. I think my multi-shot build did. Yeah, I have shred. Okay, this one has it. Just full negate the recoil. Fuck it. Sounds good to me. Alright, it's gonna be really weak at the start, obviously, because we need to get our stacks rolling. Yeah, oh my god, look at the Deadhead stacks already, though. You need 3 stacks. I mean, you can see the weapon still does a ton of damage. This one have target acquired on it? I don't know if this one does. Yes, it does. This one's getting the 1.9. So this one's doing big damage. Especially the headshots. You'll be able to see here. Get all my stacks up, multi-shot and everything is up. Shoot him in the body, I'm only doing like 27,000 damage really on the shots. You can see that like 20k, 16k, then you shoot him in the head. And then you're getting the big multiplier on damage. So definitely really good to go for punch through, multi-shot, like things like that. You'll be able to see here, I'll shoot 1 bullet through these guys. Look how many shocks we got out of that. That was just 1 bullet, you know? And then plus we're running shred and we have reinforced bond on our companions, so we have really solid fire rate, so we can just do this. Now, one thing I could see this probably working really good with would be like maybe mag. Like if I went, because mag's obviously gonna group them, and then you'll be able to punch them all. So like, let's see how this does. Yeah, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Mag build. This is good. Put the multi-shot build on. Okay. Yeah, so let's see how this one does. I actually want to get the stacks up first, though. Okay, so now we're all stacked up and everything. Let me group them up. Alright, that was still pretty solid. I only shot 3 bullets. Let's pop it. Let's try that again. Definitely solid. And then, like, obviously, anything you use to breach surge is gonna work on here, but then, like, the lightning spikes will proc breach surge, and breach surge will just do that. So technically, you'll be... Technically, you're damage multiplying with the bubble. You have damage multiplier on the headshot, and then breach surge is also multiplying your damage on top of that. So, pretty much, you just do this. They'll die. So, yeah. Well, mag is just, like, ridiculous. Yeah, it's really, really good. Mag is, like, pretty ridiculous just in general. But, like, you know, when weapons are, like, the way this one functions, you're like, oh, I have to spam aim around like this. Like, it's like, oh, why would I do that? You know, I could just bubble them on mag, you know? Really, really simple build. Mag is, like, so diverse, too. Like, this frame can... like go from being like an AoE clear beast, you can bring it into like level cap with no issues whatsoever. Really, really easy. But this weapon, honestly, like even with the blast nurse, like yeah, like the fun gimmicky stuff is gone. But to be honest with you, like if I had to put my stamp on this, I would definitely say respectable, 100% respectable gun. Definitely not bad by any means necessary. know how the... Let's see what the Acuity build does now without Blast on it. The Breach Surge is incredible on Mag, mostly because on the bubbles, the things that work best with the bubble is going to be... any projectiles are always going to be better than like a hit scan type of weapon. Because if they have punch through and they're a projectile, they'll actually get trapped in the bubble. And the bubble will re-swirl the projectile to make it re-hit the enemies. And it's actually funny because Breach Surge has innate punch through and it will do that. So you can, like, you don't even need a weapon, you can just... You can either Breach Surge twice and let, like, your pet attack it, he's not gonna attack it, or you can just press 3 and then let your Breach... Like, you see it swirling around in there like that? And then it disperses? That's Breach Surge. You can just see the way projectiles function inside of it. And then also there's some glass in there too, like some of the thick gold projectiles are the Breach Surge, the lighter ones like that, those are just the mag shards. But you can see the way that projectiles function on this when they have punch through. They just will... Yeah, really, really interesting stuff. It actually, the funny thing about this is actually, it works the same way with Zada's Whisper, funnily enough. Not to the same extent, but Zada's Bubble has the same effect. But Mag is definitely, like, this is one of the frames you can get really early on. A lot of newer players don't understand how good this frame is. This frame is so good. So good. Like, I'd say if she had a better first and third ability, she'd be S tier. But otherwise, she's just like, she's amazing. She's amazing. Her kit's not fulfilled enough for me to say she's S tier, but she's amazing. Like, the pull, like, it was good 12, 13 years ago when we didn't have, like, vacuum outside of carrier and shit like that. Now, it's not really needed. And then the 3, like, the 3 is fun, though. The 3, like, it'll give you shields when you hit enemies with it. It'll strip their armor. You can see how it strips their armor. And then it'll also spawn these glass shards around them that if you go near them, you'll pick up, and then they'll go onto the enemies near you, and they'll proc slash. Let's see, can I get that to attack them for this? Or... Yeah, pretty much. You can bubble, the bubble will suck them in, and now this is going to deal slash damage to them. You see all the slash procs? So, like, the 3 is, like, somewhat useful, but, like, it's, like, by itself, it's not really much. But, like, it's really nice when you can combo 2 with 3, and then you can combo this too, and then it'll all work really, really well together. And you just let it go. Yeah, you're welcome. Very, very solid frame. If you want to just use them like I've been using here, like this one is automated bubble popping, so like I pop my own bubbles. You know, it's like usually when you press this ability, it would just be like you would throw the bubble out, and the bubble would stay. It would be smaller, because this augment gives me range, but the bubble would stay. With this augment, I could look at the bubble and pop it at my own will. So that's like really good for playing in groups and stuff, but if you want to go level cap, you just use something like this. You could shield gate with your 4, you have rolling guard, and then you actually only need 1 shield deflection mod here, plus redirection, because you get so much shield recharge from this. Oh yeah, she could do level cap alright. She can definitely do level cap. I use this build right in front of you. Except, don't use Nourish, use something else. Yeah, use a different helmet. It only lasts for 10 seconds because of the negative duration, so it's a little annoying. You can like go... maybe like Amamori from... Yeah, you could put Breach Surge on this. Breach Surge would work on this. Omamori would work on this. Trying to think. It's really hard to think of things that work on negative duration builds because there's not a lot. Like it's like Citrine 1, Dante's 3. Like these are very select things you can use. Breach Surge. a lot of stuff in the game is active, so you have to find something that's like either just like a one cast use, like research and all that, or you just gotta figure out a way to add some more duration to this. But this is like just the SP build. If you're just like chilling in SP and you're just like doing defenses and stuff in groups of people, like just use this. It does a lot. Oh, what, Temple? Yeah, Temple is one of... Actually, I think I deleted the video because I want to redo it, but this guy is on Revenant's level of unkillable, pretty much. I can give you a little showcase real fast. Nah, the 99999 build? No, my Nourish build. Okay, this is my level cap build. Let me kill these enemies, and then I'm literally going to spawn in these 20 Kuba SP Heavy Gunners, level 230s. I'm going to unpause them, and I'm going to show you how this works. So when you roll, Rolling Guard gets eaten before the third does. So now when my ability gets down to 3 seconds, now it's off. So now I just do this again, and now you can press it again, then I can roll. Now you press it again. I can press it again. I can roll again, and like pretty much you're just invulnerable the entire time. You just have to time it. Yeah, you can use his ability on Mag. The only thing about it is... I'll show you. I actually have a Mag build with his ability on it. So like this ability, it kind of sucks if you don't use it the right way. Like if you just use this ability, like this on, like this here. If you just use this ability like this, oh wait, let me pause this, guys. Yeah, if you just use it like this, it's like really not gonna do anything at all. Like legitimately nothing. It's not good in this regard. But if you enter enemies into a ragdoll state like this, then you can apply like heat stacks that are like much higher. This is like the same premise as my, what is it? It's my Neza build. I think I have this like exact build on Temple too, but I have it opposite where like I have Mag's helmet on Temple and then I use it on Temple. Yeah, this is my ragdoll tester. So it's like, this is what I was saying you do with Mag. Like you pull him in and then you can do this, and then now you're getting like beefy heat procs, because look, you can see 224 stacks. So like you can see if I just press 1 here, it doesn't like really do much. Like it did, I don't even know if that 17k was my dog or not. Let's see here, here you can see like it does like, yeah, it's doing like 900 damage, like 2,000 damage, but if I just pull them in, now they're ragdolled, which means they have more hitboxes, and then it's just... Pretty much what's happening is the enemies as a whole, they have 1 hitbox. No matter where you hit them on their body, they have 1 hitbox, except for their head. But the body is still counted as a singular hitbox. What this turns into when you pull them is each limb of their body becomes a hitbox. So this is 1, this is 1, this is 1, this is 1, their chest is 1, and their head is 1. And you run something like Archon Vitality to double your heat status effects. So pretty much you're going to get 12 status effects per enemy, but if you group them all on top of each other and all the pillars form on top of each other, then you're just giving, like that was 1 cast of my 300 heat status effects on those guys. And that's only possible with ragdolling. There's a select amount of things in the game that do this, but it's actually more than you would think. Like that's why I use this Neza setup for like all my SP exterminates, because this has the same property where when you spear them and they're in this form, you see how they're like kind of freaking out like that, they're like wobbling around, that means they're ragdolled. So that means when I spear them and then I press 1, and then what Divine Retribution does is Divine Retribution will Status effects spread to all speared enemies. Spears explosions scale by 1.5. So pretty much all the enemies you have speared are, when you apply status to one of them, they all get it too. And then once the spears are over, it deals 1.5x of all the damage in a single instance. So that's why the ragdolling works really good on here with this. Now, people used to use Dante's third ability because it has the same property where it'll hit multiple hitboxes on the enemy in a ragdolled state, plus it's raw slash. But that was a lot better before the HP changes we had, where armor was still really OP and everything, because slash obviously ignores armor, so it was really, really good before. Not as good now, but still really respectable to use. For a while, I was using Sunder with the Heat Inherit, and I was using that. That's actually why I have this weapon on here. This should be my Heat Inherit build if I look, actually. Let's see. Yeah, my Heat Inherit build is on here. The way Heat Inherit works is when you apply heat to an enemy, heat will combine with itself as it stacks. So other status effects, when you apply, like, say you apply 10 slash status effects, you're going to get multiple instances of damage from that dot. Heat is going to combine every time you add stacks to heat. It's going to continue to combine into the same instance. So if the first heat proc you put on has the multiplier of Expeller Oaken and Pistol Elementalist, because these are separate multipliers that equate on the heat. So you just use these two mods. Now I'm using the third one here too because I was probably using this in Relic Cracking. In Relic Cracking, it's usually the target faction, and then when they get corrupted, they turn a Roken, so you run double. But yeah, you just need the Bane and this, and then these multipliers will now affect your heat abilities that you apply to the enemies. So if you use something super weak like Thermal Sunder on other frames from Gauss, it's not fantastic. Use something like that, and now all of a sudden you're dealing tens of millions of damage because the multiplier is so high from this ability, and you're getting so many heat stacks from the way Divine Retribution works and the way that Sunder's AoE, which is really, really nice. But we don't even need to worry about that anymore because the way that Pyrotechnics works, hitting so many different enemies while they're ragdolled, you can just see, look at the damage that pops up. I mean, just in front of me, that was 2.8 million. 2.7 million. I mean, you could just see the damage that this thing puts out. It's ridiculous. So, like, there's certain ways to make these abilities really, really strong, but a lot of the times on their own, they're not. They need another way to do it, which is where, like, I was explaining with this, why the ragdolling is so good. Yeah, it really is. It really does get a bit complex, but, like, really this build is so much simpler. I was just explaining, like, other things that I had to go into it. Really, the heat inherit stuff is like really the annoying thing you have to learn. But with something like this, you don't even need heat inherit. Like, all you really do on this build is you press 4 and then you press 1 and then you kill everything. It's really like that simple. But like there's a lot of underlying things that are going on if you wanted to like actually understand what the spears and the pyrotechnics were actually doing. But definitely, like, if I had to make a list of like the top SP, like, KPS frames, it'd be like Neza, Hildren. Hildren is ridiculous. Like, absolutely ridiculous. Gara. Gara is top tier. Varuna. Like, these would be like my top 4 best. And Sevagoth would be my top 5, honestly. That'd probably be my top 5 right there. No, in no particular order. Those are probably the 5 best SP, like, room clear nuke frames in the entire game. Specifically when you resort to like a frame build itself. Yeah, well, you gotta check the wiki to get your accurate information, so you pick a lot of things up. I just love now that we have official wiki, though. It makes me feel so much better about like following things that are on it. The fandom was always a little bit sketchy for me. The community rejoiced the day we got an official wiki. Yeah, there's a lot of different things you can do, though. There's so many different frames in this game. There's so many different ways to play it. Yeah, the fandom was the one that we had for like 13 or whatever it was, 13 years maybe. And then earlier this year, we got the official wiki. I think it was maybe around like February or so. Maybe February or March we got it. And ever since we got that, it's great. They updated so fast. All the information is accurate. It's really, really nice. I guess Equinox is also up there too, as far as like crazy nuke frames go. One thing that's annoying about Equinox is you have to actually get like kills yourself. Yeah, I replaced my fandom bookmark just with the official one, and I only used the official since it released. But I used to have like 2.3 million damage. If you just strip their armor with Terrify, and you press 4, they all die. Equinox is really broken too. See if I can just do that a little bit faster for you guys. Like I press 4, I can even like sleep them to make them take more damage. And then I have 800k, you don't even need that much. And they die. 12 million damage. There's a lot of frames in this game that are able to do some crazy things, some really crazy things. Even like Ureli, like she's not a great, like super fun overall frame, but she is one of the most unkillable frames in the entire game. Like her and Temple are like very similar to the way they function. Well, at least the way the survivability on the two of them functions. It's all really like comboing your abilities for invulnerability with rolling guards. That's really why I say it's similar. Like Temple gets 5 or 4. It's either 4 or 5 seconds of invulnerability. Ureli gets 5, and then you could roll after the 5, and then you can get the 5 again. So you can get like 13 seconds of pure invulnerability, which is really, really good. You gotta see the way I formed my Wisp. I put so many Forma on this thing. I was like, I need to max out Bellicose on this frame without the help of like a Nidus Spectre. And I'm telling you, all of this went into it. I barely scraped by. I got like, I think like, even with everything stacked and the Parazon mod, Power Drain, even with all of that, I think I get like 3,300 HP. But it's 142% haste, which is really, really nice. So you literally get 142% haste without like any specters or anything, and you get maxed out Bellicose. But you need to triple Umber form it. I guess you could go without 1. You can go without 1 if you build it exactly this way. You can go without 1 Umber Forma, but I have 3 on here. Actually, no, you can't go without it. No, you need all of them. Okay, you do need all of them. Yeah, it's a lot. I didn't really play Wisp for a while. Like, I played Wisp a lot, but then I stopped playing Wisp for a while, and then I was like, screw it, I'm gonna come back and made a couple builds. It's just these 3 ones that are new. Otherwise, it's just like Arbitration, and then this is just like a random slot that I had like something random on. I think that's the most form I have on a frame. Oh, yeah, no, if you had that in Volt, I have 14. It's just because I redid them a lot. It's just like before Omniforma, so you actually had to rebuild the frames, which is kind of annoying. Like, I have 2 Volts. And, like, the difference between Volt and Volt Prime is, like, pretty much energy pool and cosmetic, so you don't really need to worry about getting a double Prime. What am I on right now? My Wisp build? Let me go on my Sandbox build. Yeah, well, the thing about the other Volt is, too, though, is the other Volt is only idle on. I don't have any other builds on this, but on the first Volt, I'm using all 6 configs. I don't have any more room, so I had to get another Volt. But also that one was going to be built a bit differently, so I needed it to be formatted differently. Like this one has 1 Umbra Forma on it. At a point, I had 3 Umbra Forma on here, and then I got rid of 2 of them, and I've rebuilt this a lot. But then my regular Volt... Excuse me. My regular Volt has... Yeah, 1 Umbral mod on here, R4 adaptation and vitality. The only time you ever use R4 adaptation is in Eidolon, because when you go back into... If you go back into Cetus while this is still active at max rank, the next time you go into the planes, it won't activate at all, and you get one shot by the Eidolon. And if for some reason, if you're rank 4 or under, it doesn't do that. But this build is obsolete now anyway, most likely, because Shock Trooper doesn't combine anymore, so I don't really know how I would go about this now. Before it was like, where's my Gary Harry's Harry? Before it was like you'd run, where is it? Oh, I think it was just, yeah, this weapon has innate toxin. No, this is the wrong build. This weapon has innate toxin, so you run heat. And then before, Shock Trooper would combine with the heat to make Rad. Rad had 75% increased damage against alloy armor before the changes. So that was the way you built it before, but now it's... I don't hunt anymore, so I don't really know how you go about it now. This loadout's just here for, like, the sake of, nostalgia. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be covering the Dread next, though. This is definitely the next weapon I'm going to be covering on my channel. These builds that I made today are a ton of fun, so... And definitely a big surprise compared to the last things I saw. But I still really want to cover the Onos. This gun is... I have a video on my channel where I just, like, laugh about it, but this gun is so broken. Like, oh my god. Like, actually ridiculous. My deadhead stacks. Yeah, of course, I'm happy to spread the knowledge. That was like the main reason why I even made the channel in the first place. All my buddies burned out of the game, you know, so I don't have anyone to like really share the knowledge with anymore. But wow, my crit's that bad? Wow. Ha! Yeah, that's kind of funny. The amount of crit I'm stacking on this build and I can't red. I don't want to go into the Incarnate form, and then the Incarnate form, like, I don't know, I was explaining this last time I was on stream too, I'm literally going to be talking about this for so long. Why does Acuity work on the Incarnate form? Like, but like, I'm talking about like the vacuum itself, like, why does it work? That shouldn't be doing 700,000 damage. I just found that so funny. That was the reason why I posted the initial video that I posted, but you can still use this weapon and do things like this with it, like legitimately 379 million damage. Oh, 217 million damage. This weapon doesn't have multiplicative gun co either. Actually, wait, no, it does have, sorry, the non-incarnate form has multiplicative gun co, but the incarnate form does not have multiplicative gun co. Only this fire has multiplicative CO. The vacuum and the big laser thing I just did, that does not have multiplicative CO. But this does. So you can just like, see, I was doing like 100k, now you prime 25 million, 14 million, 65 million. Yeah, it sets your multi-shot to 0, or to 1, but it gives you 350% weak point base damage. It used to be multiplicative, they fixed it, it's not anymore. So now it's 350% base damage, and 350% critical chance to headshots. So you can see here, if I shoot him in the leg, I'm doing like orange or yellow crits here and whites and stuff. Yeah, weak point is head, or it depends. Like some enemies are different. Like for instance, the brand new, like I'll pull up the Skulldra Batter group here. So these guys, like they're normal. I'm gonna kill the Incarnate in here so I can show you.
These guys are normal, like you see head, you get your charge. This guy with the shield, obviously has a shield, but head, you get your charge. But there's some enemies, like the Dedicant. This is not the headshot. This is the weak point, this pack on his back. There's a few things in the game that are like this. I think there's more in the Murmur. Yeah, if you ever wanted to know where the weak point is on them, that's where it is. And then it's like the same thing with these guys, but it's really annoying because like obviously the weak point isn't the middle. The weak point is these green vials on the side. You can see I red crit now. But that's also the problem with these guys, is you break the arm off, now the weak point is gone. So it could be a little bit annoying with these when it comes to like charging and Carnins and shit like that. But like when you run into like one of these, like the hollow veins, you just shoot them in the head like that, and that's headshot territory. These big leg guys, it's legitimately just like any of this area right here. Just shoot it, and you get your headshots. But these guys, honestly, to this day, I can't even tell you where the weak point is on this one. I have no idea. I don't know. I always like shoot it in the middle like this, thinking like that dot in the center is it, but it's not. Like, I really don't know. Maybe it's like behind it. Or I really just have no idea. What's it show? What to show? What do I got? Goss is unkillable. Like, legitimately broken and unkillable. You even take off the kinetic, whatever the hell it's called. I think it's called like kinetic battery, maybe? I don't know what it's called. Or kinetic plating or something. The one that reduces your damage based on like the bar and everything. This frame is like, it's like literally broken. Like, it's bugged. Like, I don't know if they're gonna fix it, but it's something that they would fix. But it's been like this for a long time. All you need on this frame to survive is just these two. Aegis and fast deflection. That's it. All the way to cap. That's all you need. Let's see. The only thing about this is you need to get Aegis to proc once first. So I'm gonna unpause them. We'll see if I can get Aegis to proc. No, I didn't get the proc. Okay. Let's see if I can get some shields back here. Yeah, I get a little bit. No Aegis still. Baiting. No Aegis still. All my shields are back. Alright, finally Aegis procced. And now, for some reason, once Aegis procs a single time, your shields just do this. Now, Aegis is up right now, but it'll go down. Oh wow, it actually killed me. Yeah, pretty much though, if you're like moving around, it's not gonna kill you at all. I don't think I'm gonna kill any of these enemies here. I have Guardian Shell on, yeah. Yeah, here, let me show you this again. Heavy's got through me. Okay, if there's Aegis, okay, now it's in effect. You just need to proc one time. I got my battery on now. Get some charge up, you know how we do it. No problem at all. And then you can just see, like, now this just happens. Now, like, you're always gonna be moving on Volt, so you're always, or on Gauss, so you're always gonna have the bar up, so you're gonna get all the buffs and everything from it. But like, you can see, like, I could just stand here and they can shoot me, and they can't get through. Before I didn't have the ult on, so they were able to get through, but now they just can't get through. It's really, really crazy. Like, Like, look, I don't have Aegis up right now. Look at my shield, and now it just came back up. But yeah, you could just see how stupid this is. Like, this frame literally can't be killed, and you don't actually need to do anything. All you need to do is just wait for this symbol to pop up one time. Once it pops up one time, by just letting your shields take damage. I'm running prime redirection, so it has more shield capacity. You know, so I have more shields to hit, but it's literally just on shield damage, 3% chance for 30% shield recharge. But that 30% shield recharge is like, oh fuck, I went in the thing, so I lost it now. Wait. Oh, protective sling. I have Vazarin on. Yeah, my ult's not up. Shit. Okay. Yeah, you can just see, like, my shields will just take damage here, and at a point, now Aegis procs. But it's like I use this on my level cap Hydroid too, but like it's different. It's Hydroid. Like this is a little bit different. Like this one, it's like the same premise. I have Aegis, but this one I run triple shield mods, shield plus double regeneration mods to give me 0.2 seconds. But like the whole point of this one is like Aegis is still gonna proc on this one because I have a ton of shields. Like you can see Aegis just proc right there. Right now, while Aegis is up, you are unkillable while Aegis is up. Hold on, let me change this. Just put this on. While Aegis is up, you're unkillable. But like the thing about this is you can just use your 2, and you can pull them all around, CC them, and now like look, all my shields are already back. I'm at max gate duration. Now the gate is there. Now I have Aegis up again. Now Aegis is up. Now if they want to shoot at me, I have Aegis for another 7 seconds. And I'm fully immortal. They can't break through. Even if they get it down to 0, they can't break through. Now even after Aegis goes away, they're going to break through. Oh, but Aegis is back again. This is why I always talk about how OP frames with shields are. Like I say, any frame in the game with shields can go to level cap. You just need to follow some very simple, and like learn some very simple mechanics and follow some simple instructions. If Aegis is up, unless you get Toxin proc, you can't die. It's impossible. And then if you play another frame, if you weren't playing Hydroid, like the reason I don't have Rolling Guard on this is because I can just press 2, and now you see I can just like continuously use it. It barely uses any energy, and like you see I'm invulnerable the entire time. And like I'm also grouping the enemies, which is cool. But like normally you would just have Rolling Guard there. That's it. I've never really tried it, to be honest with you, but I don't really see why it wouldn't work, to be honest with you. Like, if Aegis proc is going to do the same thing, you're going to be unkillable. You're just going to have less shields for it to actually hit. For, like, a chance at a proc. It's like, that's why I run the Prime Redirection mod, because it actually gives me this massive shield pool, so I can take a bunch of hits before my shields actually go away, and then I get a chance for Aegis to actually proc. I was like, I'm sure you could, but there's definitely better ways to go about that. But like, you definitely can. I'm sure if you got it to proc, you'd still be immortal anyway. And then you could just run like free for spite and do what I was telling you before about how the mod's broken, and you could just get like the littlest amount of shields back, and you'll still get the gate duration. Actually, double check that right now for you and make sure that it hasn't been hotfixed. I haven't looked in like a month, but it's been like that since it came out, so I doubt it's getting hotfixed. Catalyzing shields. Yeah, they haven't patched it. It's still broken. So yeah, if you you can still use the like, you know, if you get 5 shield. I might, honestly. I'm not really, for me, I was like, the builds are different in my head, so I never really thought about trying it, but it might be good, honestly. I don't know. I really don't know. But for the most part, it's like I see catalyzing shields, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna shield gate. And then I see like big shields, I'm like, okay, now I need to shield tank slash provide myself with a giant gate. Which is kind of like what we're doing here with Aegis. We're shield tanking slash redirection is giving us the max shield gate duration. Because if you don't run Kata Shields, you don't get the max shield gate duration. Well, Kata Shields is only going to give you 133. The max shield gate duration is 2.5 seconds. You get that at 1500 shields. So if you want to be able, like, you could probably run regular redirection. Let's see. Where is this? Right here? I don't know. You see? Oh, actually, no. 1300 still is. Okay. I thought it was 1500. 1300 is still 2.5 seconds. But you get less recharge because you have less shields. But that's nothing. It's totally fine. Aegis is going to proc regardless. So you could still go for like non-prime redirection and you'll still get the max shield gate duration. Which is very interesting. Now, I'm kind of curious. Let me see my Saren. Is my lazy build? No. Where's my lazy build? No. Yeah, right here. Okay. 1036. Oh, so it's got to be like around 1100 or 1050 or so. That's got to be the value for the max shield gate. I'd say 1100 is your safe bet. 1050 is probably where the actual number lies. See, do I have anybody else that has like 1200 shields? Let me think. Equinox? No, I use catalyzing shields on Equinox. Volt? I think Volt is 1500. Yeah, Volt's 1554. You can tell I make a lot of shield builds. I know what the values are. What else do I have a shield build on? I don't have one on Protea. I don't have one on Neza. I don't have one on Mesa. Mag, I know has a lot of shields. Mag has like 1500 shields too. Damn. Who the hell do I have a shield build on? Not Citrine. No, not Caliban. Oh, wow. 1755. You get some big numbers, you really do. I think my Protea I have redirection on too, so the overshield values are ridiculous. It's like, let me see my Protea. Actually, oh no, I think I took it off. Yeah, I did take it off. Okay. Oh, so I'm running Mecha Set, that's why. Before I wasn't running Mecha Set, I was running, like, I don't know, I was probably running like Growing Power plus, like this, most likely. Where is it? It's one of these, redirection. Yeah, right here. I was probably running it like this. You just like want to make sure that you don't use no Brief or Spite on Protea, and no Augur mods on Protea. It will break the satellites, the shield regenning satellites. They will not function correctly if you have Augur mods on. Or Brief or Spite. Anything that will give you shields for energy, or just give you shields in general that's not like Guardian, avoid on Protea. Aegis is fine too, like Aegis is good, Guardian is fine, like things like that are totally fine, but like shield regen and stuff like that, Aegis mods, or Augur mods, stay away. Let me see what this number actually turns into though. It's like probably 3k or so. 2754, okay. It's good value. I mean, you can see even if I just do this here with Protea, like Protea gets the same treatment, like shield gate. Oh, I have Harass on. Shit. I'm using Harass because I was using this build, like Saya did, and I was like, oh yeah, let me just stay invisible the whole time, because if you don't actually use your weapons, like, you know, if you use a Saya did, it'll come out of it, but if you don't use any weapons, you'll just stay invisible. Yeah, these weapons have an 8 punch through, so, boom. But also, like, the Harass is doing a lot on his own, too. Like, I'll show you what my Harass does by himself. Yeah, my Harass will just kill them all. The Harass is really broken. Bro, all the Kubros are broken, but I love the Harass. Harass is really good. I can show you on, like, actual setup, but look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him go. Animal. Like a literal animal. I don't even have a stat stick on. Oh no, I do have a stat stick on. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is my stat stick. I actually do have a god roll for this. One of like the, it's probably like the only god roll I have in my account. Which is like, this one isn't even hard to get. I rolled this one myself. But yeah, you can see the numbers we get. We get 600% status chance and 250% CC. That's all going to the Huras. Yeah, I tried to make it a primer. My problem with this weapon is, so you can still use it like this and apply status. Like you can see I applied 10 stacks of Viral very quickly. But the thing that drove me nuts about this weapon was the fact that the alt fire doesn't proc anything. Even though it says it has 80% status chance and all it procs is flat toxin, and this has always been, like, this has to be broken. There's no way this is intended, and they've never fixed it. Or they've never bothered to, like, attempt to fix it. I mean, the weapon is already good enough. Like, the grouping tool on its own, the fact that you don't actually need to run Nautilus to, like, do things like this on Protea is really, really nice. But the fact that it doesn't proc any status is a bit upsetting. It really is. Talk about as many times as you spam it. Not my stupid dog. I gotta take him off. Yeah, all it's gonna proc is Toxin, if it procs anything. Which is like kinda dumb. But honestly, this thing in Disruption, it's a fucking beast. I can't even lie. Let me get like a couple stacks going here on this thing. And you'll just get an idea. Yeah, that's the thing that upsets me is like it says it has actual status value, but it doesn't proc anything, which is really stupid. It would be a really, really nice primer. It probably would be the best primer in the game. You can use this thing as a damage weapon too. It does a lot of damage. It's got a shit ton of multi-shot. See, 10.8, a lot of multi-shot. That's pre-Gauss stacks. But utility, like, you don't even need any of this. Like, all you need is, like, this right here. That's all you need. You don't even, this is just here for reload speed. This is the only thing that's going to actually affect the weapon. You're going to get your multi-shot, and, like, the weapon is, you pull in more enemies, the more multi-shot you have, which is cool. Reload speed, fire rate, and multi-shot. That's all you need. Just to use this weapon as a utility-based weapon. There's nothing else you really need to put on this. But I still 9-format it because I wanted to make this disruption build. Otherwise, you could just use like one. You don't even need a format. You could probably just potato it and go with this. It would be really, really good. Yeah, Protea's fun. Very fun frame. I don't know if my Hero is back on before I swap around here. I want to go top of my list. They reworked Trinity, and like I just like don't like want to play her at all like anymore. I just don't. The fucking Vamp Leech builds, like, they suck now. They don't even work on fucking demos anymore. It was definitely broken, but it was fun. Shit. What am I gonna do? You guys liking the Valkyrie changes? Hey, guess I can get out of the sim at least. I don't know what to do in here, so let's go figure out something to do. I need more capacity in my ship. Please, DE, somehow see this and give me more capacity. I beg you. What was I gonna use? My Brad. Okay, where am I going? Anything fun up right now? Ooh, Hydrogen. I'll go do this on Gara. It'll be fun. Yeah, the rework's pretty cool.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching?
Yeah, definitely heavy investment. Like, you can play her without the heavy investment, but if you want the best possible experience, you're gonna want to double Umbra Former her and run triple Umbra mod. You only need 2 Umbra Former though, which is the good thing. A lot of builds you need all 3. Like that Volt build I was showing before, you actually needed all 3. That one you don't actually need all 3. I need some more energy. Come on now. Get some stacks going here. There we go. She's like one of like the only frames in the game that you can actually HP, or she's probably the only frame in the game you can HP tank the level cap with. I haven't even done it myself yet, but I have fingers of people who have done it. But it's really easy. All you have to do is form or helmet on Eclipse, and then you have enough. With the correct build, you have enough estimated hit points to be able to tank all of it. I don't know what the exact number is, but it's a couple million. It's a lot. Yeah, this Gara build is crazy. This is like probably, I was saying this before, is probably the most untouchable KPS frame in the entire game. Ridiculous. And you don't even need a damage helmet. I'm running dispensary.
Extraction is ready.
Hey, look, we just did that in 2 minutes. We were done. She's got Natat talking. Alright, let me make this real fast so I can refresh my 2. Anything worth more? Nah, yeah. Yeah, it is. You don't get the full showcase though, because I showed off multiple builds. So, well, you do get the full showcase, but you don't actually see it in mission like you're seeing it here. Because I was showing off multiple builds, so I was doing it from the sim. Usually when I only show off like 1 build, or sometimes when I show off 2, if the second one doesn't need like a showcase, I'll just go into actual mission and showcase the one. But for the most part, if there's multiple builds, I just do them from the sim. But yeah, the video is on my channel, this exact build. The only thing is, on that build, I'm using Roar. Now, instead, I use Dispensary, because you don't need Roar. Hey, did I break it again? Where the hell is it? I'm gonna run out of energy here if I don't drop a Dispensary. Xmas units can be a bit annoying until you get like high stacks. Even if I walk through them with my 2 that has like, you know, 5 million damage stacked up. Well, it's also what the ult is doing, but it's not even gonna one-shot them right now. I still need more stacks. But all the fodder is really easily killable up to start, but you can stack really, really fast. So you can see I'm only at wave 5 and I already have 5 million damage stacked up, which is a lot.
Your mission to find out what's inside.
Nullifiers. Whenever this gets cut short, it's a nullifier. Like that, I didn't press it there, it's a nullifier. It's alright though, we still take care of it. You can just see the way that this build, now that we have like 7 million damage, you can see we're starting to do a lot more. But as we keep killing, we're just gonna get more and more stacks. And the reason we run dispensary is like legitimately so I can just keep spamming it the way you're seeing right now. That's like the whole reason for running dispensary.
Reinforcements available.
But like if you don't run dispensary, unless you have like a really good synth deconstruct equilibrium setup, you're gonna run out of energy. You can still do it with like a synth deconstruct, like duplex bond type of setup like that. Like, you can do it with that, but for the most part, this is really, really good the way I have it set up right here with dispensary. Just like you know, at request energy really is what it is. I guess the cool thing is too, you could run like one of the weapons that has trouble with ammo. Like the Brahma or the Tsar, like something like that. Because the dispensary is going to drop you a shit ton of ammo. Big damage, whole map wiped. And yeah, I'll just say this again now, the blast from the ult, the explosion from the ring, it's only affected by flat melee damage, elemental damage, and melee combo counter. No crit, no bane, doesn't do anything. It'll still make the weapon itself do more, but the explosion will not do more. Alright.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Attack us and we will counter.
Oh, my first time. How do none of those guys take damage?
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Need more combo. Get it off these guys. And combo. Yeah, that's right. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's right. Please don't be immortal while I press this. What's this guy down here doing?
You have collected enough reactors to open your relic.
I would be standing right next to you. Standing right next to you.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Gonna keep my faith.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Ready for the bangs. We all trying to be. This is a God dream. This is a God dream. This is everything. This is everything. Yeah.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
stack, let's go. I was spamming hard right there. 18 million damage on the stack right now. It's not even that much. Round 15. I had 5 million by like round 5. Actually, yeah, then I guess I'm on track. Really, I'm on track. Saren's getting a good amount of kills too, though, so I'm not getting everything as far as the stacks go. Curious if he just like spores or if he has a gun. I don't know. See his weapon. Oh yeah, Sobek build. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess you can kind of just see how this compares to Sobek then.
Extraction is
Sobek Saren can really keep up.
unless you can handle more of the enemy.
This is one weapon I don't think I actually ever built. Like a heavy weapon that's built for status though. It's like, what the hell am I gonna do with this? Looks really cool though, I'll say that. Come on, pick something, buddy. Good job.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded.
But I'm looking for more. This thing moves so much and it kills so much time. If I was on like Stefano right now on the good tile or something like that, oh my god, this would be so much faster. Couldn't imagine if we actually had to defend the elevator and arbitration, how long that would take. I don't even do defense RBs on this map anymore. I'll only do Odin or I'll do Shipyard, that's it. Anything on Shipyard though. Whether it's Casta, Semni, or Synxia, whatever it is. Preferably Synxia. That RB is just unreal compared to anything else in the game. You get the field of views further away. Well, like my actual like frame field of view, or like the way that my like map and stuff looks, how it's like more inside. Oh yeah, that's just right here, I'll show you real fast. So HUD scale, put this at 71. And then you'll get more on the screen at once. If you go higher than 71, it's gonna mess it up. So go 71, and then my margins are just like, they're just like pushed in like this. That's why the map and everything is so far in. And then my field of view, I definitely maxed out field of view. I definitely just lost my stacks. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's how you do it. But like, that's why when I was looking at my frames, how like I have like 4 in a row instead of 3, and like my guns are 4 in a row instead of 3, it's because of the HUD scale. If the HUD scale is higher than that, you're only gonna get 3 in a row. And with like the amount of shit I have on my account, it's nice to have it all like a little bit more, you know, tighten it together. I get 4 in a row, so I don't have to scroll as much. I lost all my stacks though during that. I gotta start building them back. Oh, not violence. Get him away from me. No, he's on them. Thank God. Actually, wait. I don't even have stacks. I don't give a shit.
even think I have anything to kill him with, to be honest. Yeah, like Kratos would do it, but yeah. Okay, show me that.
Reinforcements available.
The HUD scale thing is actually something I only figured out a couple months ago. It's relatively new to me, but I love it. The margins though, I've had that for a long time. I really like having everything more. Because I like dispensary. I just like the unlimited energy spam. I can go for nourish, but it's just a little bit more elemental damage on top of the ridiculous amount I already have. If I want to build Nova Nourish and I use 1 green tap across the stack, can I use corrosive build on the timer?
What you have learned here will serve you
yeah,
well.
you could, if you put 1 green Tau shard on any frame in the game, no matter where the source of corrosive is coming from, as long as it's coming from you. Oh wow, my teammates are just rallying. As long as it comes from you, it'll count. So if it's your ability or your weapon, it doesn't matter. As long as you have the shard on your frame, you're all good. And then for me personally, it's the same scenario as before. In 90% of the scenarios, I recommend Compressa. If you really feel like you need large range, like AoE priming, go with the Epitaph. Otherwise, Compressa's your go. And if you want like mid-level priming, Nucore, or if you want mid-level AoE priming, Nucore is really solid too, because you can build it with punch through, and then it'll chain extra enemies, and it'll give you a solid amount of priming. So either Compressa / Nourish for like, or Compressa / Nucore for like single target to mid amount of enemies of priming. Then if you really need to prime a lot of enemies, go for the Epitaph. Epitaph single target, it's just not going to apply statuses even close to the rate that either of the other 2 guns will on a single target enemy. It just won't even come close. But as far as like AoE, it's the best AoE primer in the entire game, like bar none. There's nothing better than it when it comes to AoE priming. The day the Prime came out and I saw that we got extra range on the Incarnate form, you should have seen the grin on my face. I was so happy. I was like, wow, we're really going from 11 to 14. They really let us do that.
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun?
Not even just 14. It's pretty much 14 and a half. It's 14.4 with Prime Fulmination on. Like, if I had to like type in Compressor right now, like you could see like every single one of these builds, loadouts right now has a Compressor on it. Like if I typed in like Nucore, 3 of them have it right now. Epitaph, none of them have it. So you can kind of just see like the way I look at it there, the amount I use them. I think I have a lot of usage though on the Epitaph on my account at least, because I did use it a lot. Oh well, the Prime did come out too, so I probably lost a lot. Where is it? Is it really? Oh, I'm on primary, secondary. Oh yeah, Epitaph right here, 3.1%. It's the first one on my second row. I used the regular one a lot. And in the Prime, I got a 2% too. So overall, it's like 5.1% usage on the Epitaph. So that would put them right behind the Ocucore as like what? This would be my 7th most used gun. So I use the Epitaph a lot. It's really, really good. I used it a lot when it was out. Compressa is just the single target monster. The monster of single target. And Nucore still has great single target, but it also has solid AoE as well. I just need to like get my Furus above this Akbolto, like, and I need to get something ahead of my carrier and all this. Do you think that any of those? No, you don't. You don't need any reload speed. I think if I have reload speed, it's from a mod, but I don't think. Yeah, no, radiating reload is primary. So yeah, it's just CD fire rate. I don't have any reload speed on this. And this is the primer I use all the time. The thing is too, is you could always do... So what's it? Is it on here? Yeah, no, not synth charge though. You can use the synth set
And you could holster refill your mag too. I do this a lot. I have the synth deconstruct mod on frame or on companions that don't even attack solely for that purpose. So it's like you would prime, you put the compressor away, and then while you're killing with the primary weapon, everything that you primed, the compressor's reloading in your pocket. You could also do what is it?
Operator, you have
I think they have it on here too.
arm themselves.
No, it's not on this. Thought it was on this. Yeah, no, it's not on here. Which one? What weapon was it? Primary? It has to be primary. What am I? Yes, right here, lock and load. This is magazine reload when holstered. They gotta have this for secondaries. Like, there's no way they don't have this. Like, they have synth charge, which is like something. Let me check the codex. Holster. Nice synth fiber. And this. Assault rifle they have. Shotgun they have. No, they do have it. Eject mag. Why could I not find this? I could have sworn this was here. You can't use it on the compressor. That's why. Okay. Yeah, there's some weapons you can use eject mag on, and you can use that too to help you holster reload, but since that will do you just fine. You could even, I only have like one synth mod or whatever on here. You could even go for 2 if you want to, but it's fine. What else we got on here? It's just that Axie still. Lame. I think ESO changed, right? Yeah, it's fucking Tuesday. It definitely changed. Changes on Monday morning. We'll see if the rotation is better than last week. I attempted an 18 plus last week and I got a terrible room on wave 15 and I ended up losing. Oh, am I in a pub? On a primer, Encumber is better on a primer. Especially the compressor or the new core. You're not going to get as much value out of it on the epitaph because you're not applying that much status effects that rapidly, but you're still going to get value out of it. I'd say Encumber, but if you really feel like you want Overguard like to steal for yourself, then give it a try. See how you do. I think I've tried it in the past before with the epitaph, but the weapon doesn't do enough damage for it to really matter. It'll give you like 100 Overguard, then you'll just lose it right away. But maybe the compressor would be better because of the insane amount of damage instances it has. Okay, let me try this again, actually in solo this time. Well, I was definitely happy with the room too. Let's see room 1. I don't really care what the rooms look like until you get to like 14, 15, and then it gets really bad around there. If you get bad rooms around there, it's tough. Oh, okay, first room's a god room. Okay. Even if I just do a really long run right now, I'll probably still get on the top 10 on the leaderboard. I doubt anyone's really done any big runs yet. It's all about score though, so you gotta kill everything. Yeah, if I bring a secondary as my primer to level cap, it's Compressor, 100%. If I bring a primary, it's Bubonico. Either Bubonico or Laxman, but Bubonico is better because you get viral and corrosive. Yeah, I've done a lot of Cascade like over like the time of it being out. I don't do much of it now, but I have done plenty of it. That used to be my main way of making plat before the prices dropped too low for my liking. Like back, you used to be able to farm Cascade and you could get like multi-augmented drops and you'd be able to sell them for like 10 plus platinum. Now they're like 3 plat, like, and it's just not really worth doing. The only way you can really make it worth doing is if you, what is it? Is if you do Arcane Dissolution and you actually like know what packs are selling for a lot, and then you roll those packs. But like, you also have to know what packs, like you could roll Eidolon packs, but then it's like, oh shit, you have 36 Arcanes or whatever the ridiculous number of Arcanes in that pack is. And you know, a couple of them sell for like 10, 15 plus, but not all of them. And then you could roll something like, I've been rolling the Necrolist packs that have like the Theorem mods and like Secondary Encumber and Arcane Steadfast and shit. There's only 12 mods in that pack and 4 of them sell for more than 10 plat. It's like, you need to look at it like this, like for a long time I did the Deviri mods, or the Deviri Arcanes, like you could get things like Secondary Outburst, Shotgun Vendetta, Primary Blight, Arcane Reaper. These all sold for like 10, 15 plus plat each R0. And now more people are starting to catch on to it and the prices are going down. But that's why I don't really farm it that much anymore. I just stick to the mods, because I could sell a max galvanized mod at 80 a pop, and if I do an RB, I can buy like 20, 30 of them, you know? Yeah, I usually attack when I play Cascade. I usually do it alone. The defense can get a little hectic sometimes, but I really, like, if I had to say, like, out of 100% of my time that I've spent in Cascade, probably 98% of it has been spent attacking. Like, if I said to you I've done 400 level caps, 380 of them were attacking, or 390 of them were attacking, honestly. Like, I always attack. I always play Hydroid. I don't really play defensive frames in Cascade level cap. Like, I'll play like Garuda, I'll play Hydroid. I have a really aggressive Loki setup that I used to play a lot. But if I was defending, like I'd probably play something like Octavia. Octavia would probably make everything so easy. Like, that frame gets a bad shtick for being boring, but probably one of the best frames in the entire game. Like, no bullshit, probably top 3. Like, kit-wise, one of the best frames in the entire game. So broken. The amount of buffs that frame has, alongside invisibility and damage redirection that scales through level cap, it's just disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. That frame is so good. It just gets a bad rap for being Crouch Spam Simulator because you have to stealth all the time. But aside from that, that frame is fucking busted. Absolutely busted. Just take, if you're not moving around a lot, just take Resonator off for like whatever, like, you know, like if you're gonna go level cap, just take Resonator off for Nourish, and then just keep your Mallet, keep your 3, keep your 4. Your 3 will give you all the buffs, your Mallet's gonna redirect damage, Nourish is gonna give you energy regen, and the Nourish damage, or the viral damage, or whatever. It's gonna help you out a lot. I actually could show you after this, or... How do you manage to kill Drax so easily as earlier, Encumber or Fortifier on the primer? If I was priming the Drax, Encumber. My weapon, I run Fortifier on. I run... 90% of the time, I'm using the Furus with a no galvanized setup with my ribbon, and I run it with Hydroid. That's like my go-to level cap setup. But it's like a build, like I was explaining before, like you need to like understand how like your shield and everything work, and then once you understand that, the builds are extremely powerful. It all depends on what gun you're using and what your build is, how you go about it, what your frame setup is like. It's a lot that goes into it. Like, you could put a lot of effort in one department, but you're lacking in another, and that's stopping you from, like, let's say you're running, like, just for instance, let's say you're running a gun that you're using aptitude on, but you're not priming, so you're not getting, yeah, I'd say encumber in the end, 100%. Encumber, and then I would say fortifier for the weapon that you actually want to use to deal damage, because it's going to deal 8x multiplied damage to overguard. So your actual, like, damage build that you create is going to deal significant overguard damage. So pretty much, if I shoot the Furious for like 0.5 seconds, I'll get 15k overguard a cap. Like, no problem at all. Okay, really, really easy to get overguard. It's definitely better on weapons that you build to deal damage with, 100%. Yeah, no problem. It's like if you're priming to add stats effects, it seems like the most logical solution would just be to go with the arcane that adds even more status effects, you know? I guess that could be like the simplest way I could put it. You can use like most incarnates though, and you'll be able to do level cap fine. There's like a very, I don't even know if there's any incarnates in the game that you couldn't do level cap with. Maybe like the Despair. That might be like the only one, honestly. Really not that bad. The Despair fucking, it's not really made to do like high single target damage. That weapon, I don't think that weapon would hold up the cap. I haven't tested it, but just the way it works in regular SP content, I don't think it'll hold up the level cap. It's still good in like regular SP, but like it's not like, you're not like, whoa, like this incarnate is sick. Like, it's just like, oh shit, that's what it does, huh? It does that thing. I got the Tentaglaxian. Yeah, the Tentaglaxian primer is solid. I use Tentaglaxian / Bubonico as my primary primaries. Like whenever I use a primary to prime, it's gonna be one of those two. A lot of the time in like Disruption, I'll use the Glaxian if I'm using like Zadas, so I can accurately target the Zada bubble to the head. But like and like I'll run Nourish on like a frame so I can still get viral. The Tentaglaxian is so good, like as like a damage dealing weapon, oh my god. But it might be my favorite primary in the game. I've been trying to get a 60% on it. I'm at like 53 right now, like 53.5% on mine. I really want to get 60. It's gonna be very minuscule now. Like I went from like a 20, or like I went from like a 30 to 53. That was a substantial jump. 7% is still gonna do something, but it's not gonna do that much. Yeah, there's some that I have really bad ones. I was talking to one of my buddies about the Coda weapons like early on when they came out. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that one had a 60%, and I got it. And I was like, hold on, let me check. I go look, I had like a 25.1%, like legit, like 0.1 off the worst possible roll I could have gotten. it was really bad. I was like, oh shit. I think it was the Kima, honestly, but I got a better one now. I have like I think I have like a 50 something now. Watch, I'm gonna say that now. I think I have 50 something, and then I'll go look and I'll have like a fucking 10. Like, not something you can't even get. Something so bad. This map kinda sucks. Especially the fact that it's Porpoise. Whatever, give me the shit maps right now. I'll take the shit maps right now. Totally fine with that. Save the good ones for the high numbers. If I get more than like 500 kills in this room, I'd be shocked. I just want to go into the next room already. I really don't like this room. I feel like I'm just running around the entire time. The stupid nullifiers keep deleting my mines. Okay, 18 more seconds. Let's see how many kills I got in this room. Like I said, if I get more than 500 in here, I'd be shocked. It's like, it is a big tile with a lot of spawns, but Corpus is so annoying. If you don't get started quick against Corpus in ESO, then the nullifiers are gonna overrun you. I got 582 kills, yeah, so I got a little bit more than I was expecting, but still. This is a good room. It's Corpus again, but you can actually get started really fast in here. Come on. More energy. There we go. Okay, 30 seconds in and I feel really good already about this. Ton of mines down already. As long as they don't spawn on them, the nullies aren't going to be able to get rid of them because the mines will break the nullifier. So as long as they're not spawning right on top of them, they'll be okay. Or, well, I guess they can spawn on top of them, but the mines need to kill them before the nullifier comes up. Because I believe they spawn and the bubble doesn't actually come up for like, I don't know, 2 seconds. I'm trying to, well, right now I'm checking the tile out. I want to do an 18 wave and see if I can get on the top 10. But I like doing them alone. Well, in terms of like pugs, I like playing them alone in terms of like playing with pugs, but I'm gonna do a long run. But I also like the kill grind. Might be silly. Honestly, I don't really know why my mic sounds the way it does on my videos. I've even tried different programs and it still sounds the same. It really is very confusing to me. Like first I was recording with Shadowplay, and then I just started recording with OBS instead because I've been using it to stream. Oh, you know what? This is probably why. Yeah, hold on. How does the mic sound now? Is it a little bit louder now? I had the mic volume a bit down on OBS. What did I get you? 723 in this? Not bad. Yeah, no problem. I can raise it too, honestly. I don't know exactly how it sounds for you, so, you know, your input is, like, totally welcome.
Like, I just started doing this YouTube stuff, like, a month ago, so it's all kind of still new to me. I'm still learning. Like, I just started putting chapters and stuff like that in my videos recently. With this streaming stuff. Like, I haven't streamed on OBS since, like, 2017. Yeah, this thing be blamming a little bit. I gotta make it a habit to just stop shooting it when I talk. That'll probably help. Or how? Okay, wait. How's this now instead with my voice versus the game volume? With the czar and everything. Now I changed the volume to like match the mic volume. I don't know if that made it better at all. Or... Okay, perfect, yeah. Yeah, before I had the mic down a bit because I was hearing how it was in my videos. Okay, that's good then, that's good. I didn't really know how loud it was, so I'll leave it like this. If this is fine, then this is solid. I'm glad you came in here and gave that input, because if it sounds better now, I'm very happy about that. I'm sure there's probably some people who come in here and they can't even hear me talking, you know? Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll try using these settings on OBS to record my next video and see if it comes out a bit better than some of the other ones have been. What does this room look like? I don't even know if I got a lot of kills in this room or not. I barely paid attention. Yeah, 426. I definitely could have did better there, but I don't give a shit. It's alright. Oh, this is a good room. This is like a 1K plus kill room if you actually get like if you're in like a group, you can go pretty wild here. You can still do it probably in solo, but it's definitely a little spooky. I gotta throw one of these. Oh no, I don't have any energy. Give me energy. Eximus unit. Yeah, this will help out a bit. Yeah, definitely helping out a bit. Okay. Yeah, if the tile's good this week, like towards the back end rounds of ESO, I would love to get a run where I can get on top 10 again. It'd be really fun. I haven't done it in a while. It's early in the week too, so there's definitely good odds I get it. ESO rotation is until like, well, I live Eastern Standard Time, so it's like 3 o'clock in the morning for me is when ESO changes. Very, very weird. It's like my daily resets are at, or my weeklies are at like 8 o'clock. My sortie daily stuff is at noon, and then for some reason that's at 3 a.m. Yeah, this is a great tile. Really, really good tile. I can't tell you the last time I got a Bratton part from ESO, and I do this shit all the time. DE's like, yeah, he doesn't need it. Don't give it to him.
851. Yeah, not bad. I just want a high score. I want a really good score. That's it. This is going to be a long one to get started on, but it's Grenier, so it's actually nice. Like, Grenier and Infested, like, anything's better than Corpus. Corpus, the nullifiers are fucking everywhere. It's too much. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I think, I'm definitely started now. You can see the whole map starting to take damage from my mines. Over there's getting damage, over there's getting damage. This was exactly what we're looking for. Yeah, the Paracesis is going to make a comeback next year. It's happening. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm also like, I have this like kind of like hunch that this new focus school they're adding is gonna have something to do with Tau. I don't know why. I just have this like weird feeling. I remember that when I got the Paracesis, it was the first, like, I think I got it before I even got any Kuva weapons. Like, it was the first 5 formal weapon I ever got. I definitely still got a lot of kills in this room. Maybe like 650. That's my guess. 700 maybe. You have a lot of ribbon slots on your account? Like, you have a lot of ribbon capacity? I don't really collect that many ribbons, so my capacity isn't really that much. Here. Get these down. I was looking before, I was showing the stream before, I only have like 55 ribbon slots in total. I really don't have that many. There's like people who are capped and all, and like trade ribbons who are LR5, but I don't do that. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty sure they gave even more, with something. I don't know what it was. They did some kind of rework on something. I thought they gave more ribbon slots, or they said they were going to give more ribbon slots. Can't remember exactly what it was. So you might have gotten more from the time that you stopped playing and then came back. Maybe it'll come to me when I sit here and think about it for a minute. It's no problem. I get some energy. There we go. This is like the situation I don't need when I get into, like, you know, 4 more zones from now. I don't need this kind of situation. Yeah, they've added a lot. I'd say over the last like 5 years, like DE, they don't miss. Like, they really don't miss. The only thing that they've ever updated in like the last like 5 or 6 years that I could say that I genuinely didn't like was like the big AoE weapon ammo changes. Everything else they did to the game I think was either justifiable or I liked. They've really done such a fantastic job with this game over the years. Like, I even stopped playing myself for a while. I started playing in 2014, And then I stopped playing around like 2016. So I didn't really play a lot in 2016, 2017, 2018. And then around 2019 I played a bit, and then 2020 is when I got back into it, and I haven't taken a break since. Like, it's been my favorite game since then. When I got back into it though in like 2020, I was probably like I want to say I was like MR 27, around there. Oh, this is a good tile. Corpus, but good tile. Oh, give me energy. Yeah, every guide though too, I put on my my account here on YouTube. I try to put every single guide up ribbon list. Like, there's a lot of people who put guides up with like their god roll ribbons and shit, and like I'm just like sitting there looking at you like, why, you know? I never make any builds that involve a ribbon. Like 90% of the guns in the game don't even need a ribbon. Like, it's really the big thing about it. Like, every incarnate weapon in the game does not need a ribbon. None of them need ribbons. Every single weapon in the game that has multiplicative gun coat does not need a ribbon. Like, there's a very large list of weapons in this game that don't need ribbons. 90% of melees do not need a ribbon. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't get it either. If you can make something work without the help of a ribbon, then if somebody wants to throw a ribbon on top of it without removing a vital piece of the build, it's only going to help them. So you're better off just making baseline builds for everyone and then let them increase the value of it. But make sure you let them know what is important on the build. Like, a lot of the times when I make builds, I'm like, okay, like, I won't say like this is your ribbon slot, but I'll say like this is your flex spot, which pretty much means like put whatever you want here, aka a ribbon or anything of your choice. But then sometimes too, if I say there's no flex spot, it doesn't mean you can't run a ribbon. You just need that element or that value of that status or whatever it is on the other or on the ribbon itself, and then you can replace the mod. It's just like it all comes down to like these certain like nitpicky scenarios. But the base build is what's most important. If you can make the build work without any external sources, then all external sources are going to do is make it more and more impressive. Like, I had this guy comment on my video the other day, and I saw it, and it was like, hey, like, it was on my Nami solo video. The Nami solo build that I was showing has like 15% base crit. And the guy commented on my video, he was like, hey, man, have you ever heard of this stat called critical chance? It makes you do more damage. And like, I was just like looking at that comment, like, I'm just like, dude, like what an ignorant comment, you know? Whatever. It's like if you're fully leaning into one side, like you're going for full status, you have Bane, you have status mods, you're running triple 60-60s or a single 60-60, like you're running Fury, you're running Reach, you're running CO, like these all take up space. Like you don't have enough room to actually make another type viable. Like you're better off leaning one way or the other than leaning for both. Like, hybrid builds are cool, they're unique, like some weapons have the ability to do both, but still you're better off just going one way. You're better off going full status, or you're better off going full... Like, status can still be incorporated in a critical build, but when I say full status, I mean I'm talking 200, 300, 400% status chance, like big status chance, a big status application. I'm not talking about, like, oh, I just want 50% status chance so my blast will proc on my turret, you know? Like, I'm talking, like, real... dangerous status chance application. Shit that utilizes like Weeping Wounds or Crux or like anything like that. Like my boar builds that have 1000% status chance on them with my Riven and my red shards. Like disgusting. I don't have any crit on that build. I don't want any crit on that build, you know? It's just the way it is. You don't need it. I gotta show off in the build, you one swing a group of 20 230 SP heavy gunners. Status chance, like, status chance is in Warframe is broken. Like, you want to go as far as you can in the game, use status weapons. Status weapons will get you so far. As long as you know what you're doing, status weapons will rip everything to shreds in this game, no matter what it is. Demos, max level cascade units, max level regular units. The only thing you're in trouble for with status weapons is if you run into a weapon or an enemy that has the status cap on them, like how like the Acolyte has a 4 status cap per status effect and shit like that. Like, that is where the status weapons are gonna fuck you, and the critical weapons are really gonna be there to help you out. But otherwise, in every other scenario, the status weapons are the way to go. Every other scenario. You can always build crit, and it will still take you far. Like, there are, like I have full crit torrid set up on my account. You can go full crit torrid and still go level cap without any issues. But if you wanted to go, like, a hardcore heat torrid or, like, a blast toxin torrid, you can run through that shit. And it will do so much dot damage. Like, if you run Bane plus status mod plus, like, something like Zada's, the amount of dot damage and double dipping you're doing is ridiculous. You're like, you're pretty much like almost octo dipping at that point. You're dipping 6 times. You're dipping on the Elementalist, or you're dipping on the Bane, you're dipping on Influence, and you're dipping on Zada's. Some pretty wild shit, it really is. Yeah, if a weapon has like 30+% status chance, especially if it's a primary or a melee, you can build that thing for fucking status. I literally made a... I bought a Riven so I can make a fucking Heat Quanta Vandal build. Like, you know, like, I'd just be doing dumb shit like that. I bought a min-weighted Toxin Electric Riven so I could run flat heat on the Quanta Vandal with like min weighting, so it's pretty much only gonna proc heat. And it actually works really well. It's really funny. You can do so many dumb things with status. You could even turn like the Convectrix into like a blast weapon if you wanted to. Things pure slash? No, I'll do blast damage. No, ever since the elemental changes though, like what is it, status 3.0 now? Blast is like top status effect in the game. So fucking broken. It's like blast, heat, corrosive, and viral are like the top status effects in the game. Electric is like right outside of it, but the only problem with electric is you can't like restack it the way you can restack heat to get like ridiculous values with things like contagious bond. So it's kind of a bummer. Yes, electric. Oh, what, if you ran, like, Influence or something? It would be fantastic on Influence. 90% of the time if I'm running Influence, it's either flat electric, electric blast, or electric gas. Electric blast, it's like pretty much, my rule of thumb is this. If you know you're gonna go against large clusters of enemies, like you know, big packs, you're grouping them up, go blast. If you're worried about getting enemies to tick down that are separated or just like somewhat far away from each other, go gas. It'll do a lot more ticking wise. Blast is not great on a single target, but as long as there's someone next to that target, the blast is going to do more. The gas will still do a lot in the same scenario, but the blast will in turn be reprocking itself because it's spreading from you attacking the first enemy and then it's proccing the enemies around you. So once you kill all those enemies, you're going to get this giant proc of blast, and it's going to kill everything around it. And keep in mind, too, that blast damage, the more elemental damage you throw into blast, like no matter if you threw in primed cryo rounds with like the regular heat mod, or if you did 60/60s, it doesn't make a fucking difference. The blast only scales off your base damage. It's not going to, if you try to raise the value of the blast by adding more elemental damage, like a higher cold or a higher heat, it's not actually going to do more. It's really, like, kind of interesting, but I only learned about that, like, somewhat recently. But I always run 60s anyway, because you want to proc blast as much as you can when you run it. That's, like, the whole point of it. That's why it's, like, really good on, like, beam weapons, fast-firing weapons that you can, like, rapidly apply, but it's also really good on high-damage weapons that even if you kill with the first bullet, you don't need to actually get 10 stacks, you're still going to get the blast value proc, and it's still going to AoE everything around you. That's why my Vidaria build that had the blast was so strong, because the lightning strikes would kill the enemies, and then it would proc blast, and then the blast would kill everything around the enemies, but now they can't be reprocced off blast anymore, so that build is dead. Dude, how am I dropping so much percent? Like, this isn't even that bad of a room. It's small, but fuck. I'm on 14 though. Come on, at least let me get 16 this week if the rooms are like not good. That would be really nice. Wait, did I get? No, I just got a bunch of relics. Okay, still happy with that. The Zada's and Blast build is dead. Just on that weapon. Well, even, like, so technically, Zada's Blast isn't even dead on that weapon. It's not dead on that weapon. But Blast itself, the one thing that was about that before was you could get a Blast proc. Like, you could shoot one enemy in front of you, and the blast proc will hit enemies on the right and left. Those right and left hit enemies would be able to proc more blast. Or, I'm sorry, would be able to proc more electricity. Now they can't. It's only the ones that you actually hit with your, like, actual weapon itself. You can't, like, let the status, you know, and Zada's let it spread itself and then continuously proc. It's not going to do that anymore. Oh, come on, I need that stimulus. I really need to get these kills going too. This is bad. I might go down here. This is a good tile too, though, for me to like get back. I just gotta get started. Minute and 30 seconds. Damn. No, get kills, come on. It's not killing anything. I'm getting shit procs. Nah, I'm gonna lose. Yeah, that last room really fucked me. Damn. I had to go into that room with 43%. Damn. I only got a 1.6 million too. I easily needed like 2 million plus to make top 10. Yeah, so that's not going to happen this week. That sucks. Unless I do it with a different frame, but my Mirage is definitely not going to happen. It's all about those late rooms. If those late rooms are bad, then the run's over. Where's my Mirage? Am I at 500k yet? No, 6,000 more. It's like funny, the first thing I did when I hit LR5, I was like, you know what? I was like, I'm gonna kill grind 1 million kills on Mirage. You see how that went. I'm not even at 500,000. I'm in just about 500,000, but Not like my Ogres is at 523,000, but this is legit all RB. If it wasn't for RB, I would have like maybe 5,000 kills on this thing. Oh yeah, it's still a shit ton. It's still a lot, but my Ogres literally passed it. Like this was at like 100k when I was at like 400k on this, and then now this is just at like 520,000. You'll do a Syncsia run, and you'll just get like 20,000 kills. Well, if you play Saren. If you don't play Saren, good luck. Okay. What to indulge in now? That is the question. That ESO was fun. Any good relics up? Casta! Yep, let's go run some relics. Gara. Welcome back. There's just like nothing else to pick for defense. Like you could, there obviously is other things, but it's like when you use this build the first time, you just like, you're like, yeah, why would I use anything else? It does way too much damage. It's just like all these fucking maps like Casta and Hydran, like they have the moving platform, and the platform kills so much time. And also, if you guys don't know, elevator up, drop under it. Need to get some stacks, get some combo, a little something going here. Okay, now I need energy. Give me energy. There we go. Yeah, I guess it takes me a second to get started, but once you get started, it's just like... It's more of an RV thing. This is the meta RV map. Like, the best RVs in the game take place on this map, so I'm on this shit a lot. And big damage. Boom. So satisfying every time. Never gets old. Legit never gets old. I'm gonna finish mine. Yeah. Yeah, this Scar build is really just something else. Oh yeah, so like I'll say this, definitely not as common as any other game I've ever played before. If you're looking for toxic individuals, go into trade chat and try to buy a Riven. You'll get flamed. But I've met players in pubs before that are toxic. Like I was just saying before, I met this guy, I was in a group, it was like me. Yeah, I was solo queued into the group, but it was a pub. So it was me, it was this other guy, this other random guy, and this other random guy. I know that sounds really stupid, but yeah, it was this guy, this other guy, and this other guy. So this one guy says to the other guy who's playing Nova, why the fuck are you using power donation? That's so useless. And I'm just like sitting there thinking to myself, like looking at his build, like he's using growing power. And I'm like, his power donation is giving more than growing power is. And you're running fucking growing power. And you're telling this guy that power donation is shit. Me and the other guy in the group are like, what the fuck? Like, what are you saying? Like, and this guy had like 6,000 hours, like a ridiculous amount of time. And I'm not talking like 6,000 hours on Steam. I'm talking about the juicy 6,000 hours of in mission time. I've been playing this game since 2014. I only have 2,800 hours in mission. The guy had over 6K. And he was acting ignorant like that. I couldn't believe it. I was so shocked. You don't ever really meet like true veterans of Warframe that are genuine assholes. You really don't. Mostly it's like somewhat newer players that come from other like toxic games. Like we had a big wave of Destiny players like a year ago. And I noticed a lot more toxicity when we got that Destiny player wave. It was really annoying. But I mean, I grew up on games like Call of Duty, and then when I got my PC, I played games like League of Legends. Like I've seen like awful flaming, you know, like people say some really horrible fucked up shit. Like people on this game, like 90% of the time, like they're just ignorant. Like, and then like it's like if you don't know, like you don't understand, but then it's like if you do know, you're like, wow, what a jackass. Like I just be like looking through like trade chat, like looking at what people tell people sometimes, and I just like think to myself, I'm like, wow, what an asshole. Like real asshole. Like new player I never even met before comes in my stream, and I ended up gifted him a Wukong and a booster just because he was a new player and I wanted to help him out. Like yeah, some LR5s can be really toxic. Definitely like LR5 is probably the most hit or miss rank in the entire game when it comes to like just knowledge and like how the person is as an individual. Like I've met LR5s that are idiots. I've met LR5s that have taught me things that I never would have discovered on my own. Like, you know, there's a lot of things like that, but it just all depends on the kind of people you meet. I've only been, well, my account's only been 100% completion for like a year and a half maybe. I got when I got L4, I legit just scraped into it with, I was missing 2 weapons in the game. It was a login weapon and the Detron. Those were the 2 weapons I was missing, and I bought Zanuka Hunter runs, because that's where the Detron comes from, and I bought Zanuka Hunter runs from someone who had a beacon, and that got me L4, and I was missing 1 weapon. You know, who needs this for losers? I was like, how can someone be so... Yeah, it's... that right there, what you just said to me, like, that is the definition of ignorance. Like, that is ignorant as fuck. Who needs PSF? It's for losers. That, like, I've actually never heard something so ignorant. That's hysterical. That's pure ignorance. People care too much about what everyone else does on this game, too. Like, that's another problem, though, is like, people, they give a shit about what you're doing when you didn't ask for their fucking help in the first place. It's like when I posted my Bassis video, like, some guy commented on it, and he was like, oh, like, you're missing a lot of damage because you don't have base damage, or you don't have that much base damage, and I'm like, yeah, I have 90% base damage on my Riven, along with the fire rate and the CD. And it's like, yeah, obviously you get more out of going with like a cannonade. The gun has multiplicative gun co. Obviously it's going to do more damage, but that's not the point. Like, if I wanted to do more damage, then yeah, I'd build it differently. But like, if I'm just giving you guys like a general use build for Steel Path, And like, it didn't even have my ribbon on it. That's the funny part. It wasn't even on the weapon. It was just in my stash, and I hovered it. And I was just like, I'm like, after that, I was like, I'm done showing my ribbons on here. Like, yeah, but nothing really topped that L5 that asked me how he died to a toxin proc with full shield. I don't think anything will ever top that. That was one of the funniest things I ever heard. We were in, I don't even know what we were in. It was something in the 1999 tile set. I don't know if it was TDA or what it was, but it was really funny. Very, very funny. Even like the MR22 in the group is like, dude, did you really just ask that question? Like, I had to put the guy on blast, but it was really, really funny. So that's like one of the first things you learn in the game is like, watch out for toxin. It goes through your shields. The only weakness every shield frame has in the game is toxin. It's just like there's like toxin is like so vital. Yeah, exactly. Like you don't need to do that. Like a max level Thrax unit only has 25 million HP. 25 million. That's it. Only 25 million. That's nothing. If you want to kill a max level demo that has 90% damage reduction, it's 138 million, I think. I believe that's the number on Kappa. You need, if you want a one-shot with a multiplicative seal weapon, you do 138 million damage with one shot. But it's like, these scenarios are like very far and few like in between. It's like, if you run 100% base damage on a Riven along with like some quality of life fire rate and things like that, and the multiplicative gun co is still allowing you to do 5, 6, 7, 8 million damage without even priming, like what's the need to go for cannonade and tank all my fire rate and make the gun shoot like a slug, you know? It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, yeah, okay, if I was doing like, oh, let me see if I can make the Bassis do 1 billion damage, it's like, alright, that's a different story, but it's not. It's like, yo, here's a really solid build, it's got great fire rate, we got solid reload speed, it's got tons of elements on it, it does a bunch of damage, I use it all the time, like, you know, it's like, it's not like we're looking for like the craziest thing ever here. If I wanted to hit for damage cap, I'll go use the Stalta, I'll go use the Queller, I'll go use the Plinks. I don't even need to get a fucking Riven. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need to do all these things on every single weapon in the game. YouTube Studio? Oh. It's like I'll see people like and they'll say things to me. They're like, "Oh yeah, check out my They're like, "Oh, check out my fucking Plinks Riven. It's got like, you know, all this on it, blah 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 blah." And I just like think to myself, I'm like, "Why the fuck do you even have a Riven when the gun can deal damage cap and you don't even need a fucking Riven?" You know, so I'm just like thinking to myself, I'm like, oh, maybe these are reasons why I have 41,000 plat, because I don't spend my fucking plat on dumb shit. Like I was saying, I only have like 50-something ribbons, 55 ribbons in total, and like half of them like I don't even use. So like if I look, like I don't use this, I use this. Like, it's like I don't like a ton of these I don't use. Like I don't use like so many of these. And they're just sitting here. Like, I actually had, like, people are crazy and trying to show off a big damage. Like, I remember I was in a level cap, like, maybe, like, this is probably, like, one of the last level caps I did, like, maybe, like, a month ago or 2 months ago. And, like, the two slammers in my group were just, like, talking to each other, like, yo, have you hit for damage cap in this run yet? Like,
And I'm just like sitting there. I'm like, you don't need to hit for damage cap, guys. Like, it's cool that you can do it, but you don't need to. He's like, oh yeah, I'm just hitting for like 500 million. I'm like, oh yeah, so you just killed that Thrax unit like 20 times over with that one attack? Like, yeah, nice, really nice. But then it's also funny because if they took those builds into Disruption, I doubt they'd be able to one-shot a level cap demo. Highly doubt it. Yeah, well, that's another thing too. If you notice, when you're watching me play on my stream, I don't use like I'll go on the sim real fast. It's like, oh, it's part of my HUD. Everyone, like, for all like their thumbnails and shit, they use like the big numbers and like you know, like, I can't really explain it. Like, I'm using like compact numbers, so like it'll show like 42K, not like 42,000. Ivara is a beast in Disruption, absolute beast. That headshot multiplier plus the critical damage you can get from the one, even if you wanted to use that, is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. The headshot multiplier from the 3 though is insane, absolutely insane. What was I gonna say? Okay, so if I come in here, you'll see like when I shoot this enemy, it has like, you know, it's like 12K, 6.3K. Like, it's not like if I went in here and I typed in, I think it's this, right? Yeah, compact damage numbers. Like, if I put this on, like, then like the numbers look like this. It's like, whoa, look at these damage numbers, guys. Like, look at these wicked numbers I'm doing with this weapon. Like, and it's like, how the fuck do you even see what you're doing? It's just big shit all over my screen. I can't see anything. Even with like a reduced size, I had one of the admins in the Endo Discord ask me for all my HUD settings because he was like, dude, your HUD is so clean. But the compact numbers just make everything look so much better. The only thing is like, the numbers look bigger when you don't have it on, but it's like, realistically, it's like you can actually like tell what you're doing here. Like, it's like I got a 2.1 million tick there. It's like, would I have accurately been able to read that with all the multi-shot before? Like, I really don't know. Like, so it boils down to a few things. It really does. Plus, all these guns with devouring attrition are so broken. Like, people build these things. I get it. Like, they'll build like Latum for crit, and I get it. But this 2,000% damage is multiplicative. It's like, why does everyone not just use this? Like, just ridiculous amounts of damage. Like, if I pull out my Latum, I have like a no crit devouring attrition build. The galvanized shot isn't multiplicative, but devouring attrition is multiplicative with everything else on the weapon. Like all the base damage and elemental damage that you're dealing. And crit. And yeah, but we have no crit on this, so it's just gonna be base and elemental. But you can see I have 4.5% CC. If I put on like Bubonico, actually get some prime going. Yeah, and people are building crit on everything with Enervate. I tried it too though, like I tried the crit build, but like for me, like I don't know, like it's like you can like what do I have on here? Deadhead. Look at my stacks. It's like I have 3 stacks of Deadhead. I only have 2 right now. I got 3 stacks of Deadhead. You shoot 1 bullet. Like there's no external buffing going on here. Like this is 1 bullet on a gun that shoots like this. Just 1. That's all you need. No prime. No externals buffing or anything. Just 1 shot. That's it. If I prime it. See if I can get a big number. Nah, not really looking like it here. It's hard to see when you have like no crit. You know, and you have like a lot of multi-shot, you don't really get the actual number. Like I got 2 million there. Like yeah, 2.4 million. You'll get big numbers like that. Oh, it's like I have a crit build on here. Where is it? Okay, this one right here.
swapped Enervate, and then I think I swapped, what was it? I was using this one, the neither crit or status. And then, what build is it? It was a different build. It's a crit build, yeah, okay, I swapped it, yeah. It's like, this is like still good. So you can see too, like I already got the 3 stacks, so I have the 1200% damage. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the headshot. This is the 2 stacks, overwhelming attrition. So see, if you just shoot here, like you're gonna get it. You can see I have it right here. What is this one right here? Overwhelming attrition. This is the 1200% damage bonus, but this one isn't multiplicative. But it's like you can still see, like you can build this with Enervate, and it's like it'll still do like a lot of damage, but it's like going this way over just building like no crit at all and just like leaning into status effects, which I was talking about before, how status effects are just like the true way of endgame content. Like obviously crit still works, like you could bring this crit build into level cap cascade and this is still going to kill all the Thrax units, you're not going to have any problems. Yeah, on the non-crit build I have the ribbon. I'll show you right now. Just swap this back. Because I don't really like using the crit one. My ribbon's like nothing special. It's just minus crit, multi-shot, plus slash. So we get slash weighting, and then we get multi-shot minus crit. Goes from 12 to 4.5. But you don't even need this. Like, I just got this because I was like, I never bought a minus crit ribbon for any of these. Actually, you know what was really funny was I rolled a minus CD ribbon for my Verglass. look at my critical damage. It's negative. Negative 0.6x critical damage. Latum's really, really good. Yeah, the ribbon, the best case scenario is you want it to be minus crit, but you don't even need a ribbon on it. Like, you don't actually need it. It's just like to help you get more devouring attrition procs. That's really all it's there for. And if you try to get like a 3 set, like a 3 positive with a negative, it's going to be, with negative crit, really like any 3 positive is going to be really expensive. So I like the 2. I got this one for like, I got mine for like maybe 300 plat, I think it was. It was really cheap. And it was that, you know, multi-shot slash minus crit. And I've been using that ever since. Totally happy with it. But yeah, I just thought this was hysterical because I rolled this minus CD ribbon for my Verglass, and I was like, wow, they actually put a negative symbol on there. Negative 0.6x crit. So like, what if I crit? I'm gonna do less damage than I would have done before. Like, is that what this is? It's like, oh yeah, instead of your damage doubling, you're like, oh, we're gonna do like 40% more. I didn't really care though, because I'm never building this thing for crit. I know you can build it for crit for Tenacious Bond or whatever, but if I'm gonna do that, I'll just 90% of the time I just go Burst Laser, Doriga, and then I'll just run this. Yeah, you need crit chance on your ribbon for Tenacious Bond on your Verglass. Like, I'll show you right now. It's only 42% with the critical delay. So you need another source, which has to be your ribbon. So if your ribbon doesn't have CC, you can't Tenacious Bond. But the thing is too is I only really use this when like I'm doing funny like damage cap stuff. Like I don't really use this in general play. 90% of the time in my general play, if I'm using like not, like something like this that's like not Doriga, which Nautilus is really good because Nautilus will get like, you don't actually need to run Tenacious Bond. You can run Assault like this. That's the way I run it. I run it without Tenacious Bond. And then you just run like, not Verglass, you run Tazikor. This is like my usual go-to Sentinel weapon. It has 0 crits, so you're not getting Tenacious Bond. But like if you want Tenacious Bond, like your choices are like Haraz, Panzer, I think even Adarza will do it. Senika, like as far as beasts go. And then if you really want Tenacious Bond and you don't really care about Reinforced Bond, you go Doriga, you go Burst Laser, you run something like this. You have Electric, Impact, Puncture, Slash, Radiation, Magnetic, Viral. And then you run Arc Coil. Sentinels will zap up to 7 enemies within 10 meters, dealing 100 electric damage. So this is going to deal force electric. So on top of everything on the weapon, this is going to deal electric. And now because we have Manifold Bond, it says mods apply status effects from companion weapons. So this ability is going to apply the status effects from our weapon. So in turn, this is going to strike 7 enemies in front of us within 10 meters, dealing 100 electric damage. But it won't only deal electric. It will deal electric. It will deal, actually I want to change this now, actually. Let me put heat here. You do, it goes heat, impact, puncture, / radiation, magnetic, viral, and electric are all getting procced with just this companion. And this weapon allows you, with just creeping bullseye, to get 60%, so is tenacious bond viable. The only thing that sucks now is you don't get reinforced bond. But this thing is ridiculous as a primer. Like, I'll just like show you in front of the enemies here. Look at the amount of stats look at everything it's priming onto it. All those elements. And it's just going to keep zapping. I don't even use an attack mod on this build. I literally just use Arc Coil. That's it. I find that if you use like an attacking mod, like Assault, the Arc Coil does not proc nearly as much. Like, if you just use Arc Coil, it'll just spam it like this the entire time. So, like, if you're using, like, melee stuff, like, you're using a melee build, like, this is amazing for CO. Phenomenal for CO. You can see even the Contagious Bond will still proc, which is really, really interesting. So, it'll still get all these enemies here, and then I can still heavy attack, and if it ticks them itself, it'll still Contagious Bond them, which is really, really cool. It doesn't happen all the time, but it can happen, and I'm glad it did on that first time, so you guys were actually able to see that. Yeah, it does. See all the health orbs on the floor here? But on this, I have... Oh no, I do want to fire it up on this. Okay, I fired up on this one. Yeah, that's where it goes. Oh, it's already up there. Okay, so this is a different build. This is my damage cap build. I think I literally went in without this slot filled, because I was like, I don't even need to fill it. It's just all the Verglis anyway. But yeah, like I was saying before, the compact damage numbers, if you guys don't use these, definitely recommend. You have way less digits on your screen, and you can a lot easier see the kind of damage you're dealing. I used to think I was doing a lot of damage, and then I turned on compact damage numbers, and then I realized I was not doing a lot of damage. Like this thing too, like this Bubonica, this thing's a beast. I don't know if you guys have this thing built, but this thing is a monster. Absolute monster. Multiplicative gun call on a high pellet shotgun. This is a shotgun that has, I want to say, base 14 pellets. Stack that with galvanized mods. You get multiplicative CO on Savvy. This thing is so broken. I just killed 2 enemies with 1 bullet. Look at that. Like, this is easily one of the best shotguns in the game. It might be the best shotgun in the game. It might be the best pellet shotgun in the game, I'd like to say. This is probably the best pellet shotgun in the game. Yeah, 14.7 multi-shot pre-galvanized stacks. This thing is a monster. This is the damage per projectile. And you have 14.7 before galvanized stacking. It's really, really ridiculous. I love using this gun in Disruption. It's so good. I tried so hard with this weapon, but I just can't do it. Yeah. Well, you want to see my my Bubonica? Oh yeah, I got you. You get corrosive, viral, magnetic, cold. Very solid. And it has 210% status chance as well, which is also very nice. So you're gonna proc a shit ton of status with this. Reload speed. You don't need this here. You can just put like Merciless or something here. This is literally just here for the reload speed. It's like, I guess I can show you how this works. Like if I dump it all and I cast an ability, now I frac reset. Actually doesn't even look like it's doing anything. It's just like the time. It doesn't actually increase the amount that it regens per second. It's more so just the amount of time it takes for it to start regenning. But like the thing is too is like this is what I was saying about Synset is you run this on everything. Use something like Bubonico, spam it, no ammo, change weapons. 2 seconds later, switch back. My ammo's full. But, if you're using this as a primer anyway, it's like you'd be priming, and then you switch to your Latum, and you shoot, and then it's like, oh wow, I want to reprime them now? Oh, I already have full ammo again. You know, it's just something like that. So, whenever you want to go to prime anything with this, you're going to have ammo for it. It's really nice to use this, especially with like, when you're like using like a glaive, like something like that, you're slamming. It's really, really good for like heavy AoE priming. Really, really solid. A lot of times I'll bring this primer with my Furus and like either a glaive or a slam melee and a cap. Just like clear out trash and whatnot, and this thing is so nice for priming big groups of enemies. It's just like, you know, spray it around. I have all black energy on though. I would highly recommend you go for all black energy or else you're going to be blinding everyone and yourself, so be careful with that. My thing just looks like this, just black energy at the bottom. I have a couple of things for it too, just in all black too. Let's see, is the caster still up? I can go back in that caster. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Well, also too on their end, they could also turn down / off teammate elemental FX, so that's also kind of just on them. So it doesn't fully get rid of it, but it's definitely enough to the point where if you're complaining, you're just being ignorant. But if they're on, it's really, really bad. Like you will not be able to see anything. The only weapon that like it's really bad, even with it off still, is probably the Ogress. The Ogress is really bad. You go into an RB with a bright colored Ogress, you're gonna definitely have some people talking right away. Oh no, I didn't have a dispensary down? What? Yeah, it's really easy, RB. It's really, really easy. Even playing like the main DPS Saren, it's a joke. It's like laughably easy. Legitimately, sit here, shoot, 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 repeat. That's how you play RB DPS. It's really, really easy. You're just trying to hit all the spawns. Just prime the spawns, and you don't want to prime them too fast though, because you don't want to block full groups. Yeah, RB is vital for my galvanized, my plat making methods. The galvanized mods are my bread and butter. It's because every single new player that comes on this game, the first build they look at, they see the galvanized mods and they need them. And at a very, very fair price of 80 plat for a maxed out galvanized mod, you can make plat like crazy. Like crazy. I mean, that's how I've been making my plat for like the last year or so, and this is a 100% out of every single method I've ever done to make plat. This is 100% the best one by far. But you can't escape my eyes, private eyes, they're watching me. Slow round. I didn't really do that much there, though, to be honest. Are letting me out, but you can't escape my eyes. Got to drop a dispensary. And continue. Oh, I don't have any energy. Give me energy. Oh, fucking nully. You get out now. No energy. Fantastic. Nullifiers can be really, really fucking annoying. Teammate went down? Oh no. Not this guy. I just helped you, man. Oh my god, it's always Vio. No, leave me alone. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. No, you cannot have my stacks. It's like the one real weakness of this build is if you get nullied or if you get hit by Vio. Then you're just gonna lose all your stacks and then you're back to square one.
Also, extremely layered tile sets are a big weakness of this build, since it's only the ring itself. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Drop energy. Go. The energy, beautiful. That'll probably be soon, to be honest with you, but not just yet. I'm just glad I got my video ideas for tomorrow already. That's the big thing. Whenever I have to get on and I don't know what I'm gonna cover for the day, it's a little rough. Sit there looking at every single item in my inventory, like nothing's gonna work. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream again. We've just been messing about here for the last few hours. Nothing too crazy, did some weekly stuff and messed around with some builds, showed some guns, taught some knowledge. We're having a nice time. Oh, well, best of luck to you on those exams if I don't, hear from you before then. Only probably going to be on stream anyway for about another half hour, so maybe probably could find something else to do. Let's see, is there anything to do? Yeah, I'll play Stefano. Just my luck with getting the good tile, I don't know if DE did something, but my luck with getting the best tile set on this star chart node is ridiculous. Oh yeah, I'm glad to help. Anything you need help with. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? This is my luck, the good tile luck. I don't know what it is, but every single time I play this map now, I get the good tile. It's really, really nice. The other tile is so bad, and this tile is just awesome. It really is. Yeah. Alright, give me all that, and now we can start killing. I think my spot on this map last time was up here, I think, where I sat. It's the perfect height to still hit the ground, but it's in a good spot where you can still hit the whole map. Oh well, I didn't get power bonus. Damn. Tough. I think the Sevagoth has it. He's got big range right now. Big range. Yeah, honestly, if I had to be honest with you, I really don't use it myself all that much, but I can't deny how strong it is. It's easily the strongest heavy sight in the game.
With the amount of crit chance and crit damage that that thing can get, it's really disgusting. It really is. It's such a good weapon. But I saw it was in the rotation this week, so I decided to do a video on it. But my next video is going to be on the Dread. I know that's also in the rotation this week, so I'm going to be covering that next. Oh, wow. Back-to-back golds. Very nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, very nice. Come on, show me the 3-piece. Come on. Yeah, I'll probably just do this long run with these guys. Yeah, they'll probably want to do 24 or 36, and I'll probably call the stream after that. In combo again. This Sevagoth is not gonna let me get it. Oh, well, that's what I was actually saying before when I was talking about it. The Paris is better. Like, 100% the Paris is still better. But I was pleasantly surprised, and you'll see tomorrow, by the non-incarnate form was actually the most impressive thing to me about the Dread, funny enough. I saw the non-incarnate, what the non-incarnate form was doing, and it actually makes the weapon so, or at least the build that I was designing for it, absolutely incredible. The big problem with the incarnate form on the weapon, at least from what I can notice, is it has an even IPS weighting, whereas the non-incarnate form has a heavy slash weighting. Very heavy slash weighting. So like if you run something like Blast, you can actually run Blast without needing to full stack it. The slash will tick the enemy down and make the blast tick AoE, and it will kill entire groups. You'll see it in the video. I'll post it tomorrow. But you'll see that that's the way it functions. It's really, really interesting. When I saw how the non-incarnate form functioned versus the actual incarnate form itself, I was honestly shocked. And then when I took a deeper look at the stats, I realized it. I was like, wow, the IPS weighting is really hurting it. It really hurts it. But the Paris gets multiplicative CO, and it has, like, absolutely ridiculous status chance, so, yeah, it's just better. But still, the Dread is definitely respectable. I can't tell you the last time I actually used the Dread in a mission, but, yeah, it's, like, if people are out there and they want to use it, those builds are definitely pretty damn ridiculous. I shouldn't have brought. Oh, am I late? I'm on still. Yes, I'm about to say I shouldn't have brought like 2 primers in here. I gotta change up my music right now. What is this going on here? Yeah, this is better. What did I say, guys? The 3-piece. The back-to-back-to-back golds. Oh my. He didn't want 1, he didn't want 2, he wanted 3. How did that do no damage to these guys? Oh, they got fucking immortals. Damn it. Yeah, the luck, right? That's what I'm saying. The luck is crazy. I just want the big range buff. Like, is that too much to ask for? Oh my god, they really don't want to give it to me. I just keep getting melee damage because of my 1. Even though I'm killing everything on my 4. The Sevigot's probably getting the range and strength buff on repeat because he's using pure abilities. Even though I am too, they're counting my 1 as a melee, so I'm getting melee buffed. And swing. Probably gonna have to charge some more combo up again in a sec here. 6x combo, it's not bad, but not fucking fantastic. 14 million, how did I, oh, Sevagoth. I'm about to say, how did I just red crit? I have no crit on this at all. Sevagoth got flat crit. No, so he definitely has the buff right now. There's no way I was red critting from 20% if he doesn't have that. There's no way. So yeah, I guess that shows you can outkill a Sevagoth even while he has the double strength and double range buff permanently. You can still outkill him with Gara. Yeah, now the buff's gone. He's gotta get close for it now. Yeah, he's not gonna have, like, you see how he's not doing nearly as much as he was doing before? It's because the buff's gone. And now I can max range this, and I can blow it, and I'll do 0 damage for some reason. Why the fuck did I just do 0 damage? That was really funny. No, he's got it again. That's fucking hysterical. Oh yeah, secondary weapon ammo. Let's go. That's exactly what I was looking for. I have too much fun sometimes in this game, I really do. Yeah, well I really never played much of her. I mean, I stat sticked her back in the day, like before the changes and everything. But aside from that, I never really played her. But this ult build is crazy. Like this is one of the craziest. And this is me legitimately saying this. Like, I actually feel this way. This is one of the craziest AOE room clear builds I've ever seen. Like, this is ridiculous. It does so much more too if you do this in like stage defense or like a non-relic where like you don't have to deal with them getting immortalized, and you can just do so much damage so fast. And some guys holding me down. That's right. I love how I literally cannot get the buff though. Like, it's so funny. There we go. Why is it? Oh, because they're getting their HP back. Awesome. Oh, I have 0 combo. Oh my god. I'm doing no damage. I'm like sitting there, I'm like, why am I not killing any of these enemies? I have 0 combo. The only thing that pisses me off about this is that I can't stack combo with Rauda. I don't get it. Like, why not? Why the hell not? Yo, my luck is crazy. Even though I'm taking the Nova, like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. Really nice having you in here, bud. Appreciate you stopping by. Best of luck to you on your exams, too. Three on the run. It's tough when they get all their HP back. I need combo. I need 12x. You know what I should have did? I fucked up by not bringing something that had primary dexterity on it. That's where my real screw up was. That extra 6 seconds of combo would have been so nice to have. You know, if you guys are interested in using this build, use a primary or a secondary or both with dexterity on them. No! Oh, my stacks! No! Oh! It's a sad moment, it really is. It's alright, as long as I have combo, I should do a lot of damage anyway. Without combo, this is gonna be tough. Hey, there we go. I was falling behind this Sevagoth, and I was really confused why I was falling behind him. Like, I know he has the buff, and I don't. But still, I shouldn't be falling behind him. Yeah, now I'm getting ahead. Without combo, this is nothing without combo. Misery, give me some combo, give me some combo. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you can see though, this thing does no damage to the Acolyte. Like, legitimately nothing. It's really, really bad against the Acolyte. Yeah, I really need to bring something with dexterity on it. My combo just drops. Like, I'm about to be a fucking 10x now? Like, come on. I just built a 12. Oh, 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 trying to do what love is doing.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Oh my god, the amount of golds! It's crazy. This is, out of all the emotes in the game too. Clem is my favorite. Love Clem. Best emote. It'd be easier to keep combo if I was playing from the floor, but then it's easier for me to cast while I'm playing from up here. A lot easier for me to cast because I don't need to jump and I'm at like pretty much the perfect height to hit the entire map. I just want the friggin' range buff, man. I cannot get it. I want it. I don't know. We're on round 16. I still haven't gotten it yet. 5 cracks and nothing. I need to get more combo again. Lovely. Give me that. And we. Yeah, now I'm really taking off because I have some combo. Now if I go on the ground here and I can actually like get more combo, that would be nice. Dude, this red crit bonus that this guy's giving me is to start 26 million damage. I don't have any crit scaling on this fucking weapon. Nothing. Yeah, wow. I need this dexterity on it. So holy, this is so bad. How quick your combo drops is just really, really not good. Maybe did I get it this time? No. Fucking primary ammo. Yeah. Someone kill that Nully, please. So toxic.
he's back there. What's he doing back there? Get over here. Come on, get over here. Yeah, that's right. Fuck. Me energy. Alright, yeah.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract the city.
That combo. Take that combo all day. Did I get it this time, guys? Nope. I fucking hate this shit. I bet you the 7 Cots is getting it on repeat. That's just the way she goes. It really is. Alright, I think I want to re-up my combo. Guy, give me like some spawns in here. Right in front of me. Come on. Yeah, 1. Nice. Nice. I will gladly take the... Yo, look at the fucking range on this guy. Give me the buff. Give me the buff. Nice. We are flying through these rounds.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Give me the loot, yo. Oh my god. This is like... This is the 5th gold we've gotten on this run. And we've cracked 8 relics. That's kind of wild.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Okay, give me some spawns here. There we go. Where can I get some combo? Get some combo from these guys, right? Yeah, give me some combo. Let's do it. Did I get it this time? No. Why would I? I'll take the flat melee damage still. It's gonna benefit the ult, but it's so easy to get the range buffs. This fucking Sevagoth is just eating right now on these range buffs. Where is the nullifier? It's right here. Torment? Okay, free combo. Where is he? There he is. Give me that combo. Shun. Yeah, his buff's definitely gone now. Orange critting. It was red critting before. Then let's do it. Oh my, what is going on, guys? What is going on this run? With 69 cracks? This is like probably one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. The amount of golds that me and this group are getting right now. I think all of our luck is just lining up so perfectly right now. Like, first it was me, and now it's the guy who's pulling all these Nova chassis. 180 platinum Nova chassis. That's hysterical. Is that I ain't promoting. All of my friends love money doting. Bro, I can't get it. I can't get this buff. I don't know. The game does not like me. Well, I can't really say that. The game likes me, but then the game also like doesn't want me to have fun. Like, here's some really nice stuff, but you're gonna have not as much fun getting it because we're gonna restrict you. Like, yeah, word. It's all good. What are you gonna stay focused? Yeah, it's hard to stay focused when everybody notice. Oh, I don't think he got it this time. He looks like he's struggling. Might kill our speed a little bit. Not a big deal though. Take care of it. Slice, 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 slice. Got a new bands that I ain't promoted. Oh no, my stacks are definitely gone. Yeah, what do you know? Oh, and my everything is gone. Okay. What did I just hit? I miss. I wish. I need combo. Fuck. Even more than this. This is abysmal combo. There we go. Now I'm talking a little bit better here. We had 12x, and now we're in business. And then we can do a hutcha. I only did a bit. We have a 0 stacks, so we do have some combo, which is nice. Without the combo, it is practically nothing. I just really need stacks now, though. That's a big problem. All my stacks are gone. I can still probably get this done in like 8 minutes or so, even with like us losing all of our stacks. Oh, I got it this time! I finally got it! I've been trying to get this buff the whole fucking time. Oh, it's gone now, Sedge. Wait, who wanted my build? I think it was the Sevagot, right? Yeah, Sevagot, okay. Let me just open the Whisper window now. What? Stop! Okay, you're gonna get me. What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, bro's got mad relics, like. There you go. Alright, farmer? I mean, if he's an Aya farmer, it's not really hard. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he buys Aya relics. Okay. Mania, leave me alone. I'm in the middle of something here. I get 300 each. That's smart. Smart. This buff is so fun on Gara. Oh my god. I want party to do some set. I'd probably just say the golds. If I had to take a guess what he's buying, he's probably just buying golds. Unless you're selling full sets, there's not really a reason to buy the other ones. If the, oh no, he's buying all of them. Okay. Yeah. If you're not gonna build full sets, there's not really a reason for you to buy the extra shit. Just get the relics that are worth platinum if you're gonna sell them. Jeez. Nah. Sorry guys. This one's on me. How many? We have 4 Nova chassis. Oh, that's unbelievable. It really is unbelievable. Let's see. We got what? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 8 different items in total. 4, 5,
6, 7. We got 7 in 12 cracks. That's insane. Alright guys, that's going to conclude the stream for today. This was a really long one, but a really, really fun one, I gotta say. I had a really good time this time, so I'll definitely be streaming again within the next couple of days, and expect that Dread video out tomorrow, so I'm going to have that out to you guys. So thank you for coming in here, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate you guys for, just hanging out and supporting me and, being a part of my community. I really, really appreciate it, so have a wonderful rest of your night, your day, wherever you are, and thank you.